Hello? Hello, gamers. Hello. We are back at it again with E5. Welcome back. Welcome back. Everything good on my end? I think so. Wonderful. Alright. So, last stream, we took over Brambant, and looks like it's turned into a bit of a kerfuffle with France, our historical rivals. And it is the first war of the anti-English coalition, and we have 100,000 men after us. The French Kingdom has 25,000 men, but their allies combined all make up 100,000. So that's going to be tough to beat, but I've done it before. I have about 29,000 men, but that's going to be difficult because I'll have to transport those troops over the English Channel and potentially deal with multiple enemies near the coastline. Now, it's either I go to Aquitaine or I go to Calais. Let me just put the music on. I like a bit of music. Now, our initial landing here seemed, I think I raised my levies here and they just got killed. So that's why they're fighting right now, but they're actually winning, which is kind of funny. Yeah, look at this. Wow. There's some knights in there fighting against these smaller regiments. Yeah, wow, okay. So we're actually winning there. And I think we'll try and get our troops. It's either Calais. Yeah, this is a huge... I think we go for Calais or Brambant and try and get something going there. No, I think we go over here because there's no one there. And we'll see if we can get something working. Or I would have a safer landing here in Aquitaine. Now, the objective of this war is really just to try and get out of it as quickly as possible. Because I don't see myself winning against 100k soldiers. Like, it's hard, but we'll see if we can get it done. Let's have a look at our country. So, we've raised all our levies. And what else do we have? Impressed claim. It's been a while since I've loaded this save. We do have a couple of RTOs missing employees, which I can possibly fix, but I want to integrate these provinces here with my cabinet. And so that's just going to have to fix itself. We also have an underage heir. Don't really care about that. Let's see if we can subsidize some of our stuff here in case our weapons, we want to subsidize that. Our tools, we want to subsidize because that's our construction materials. Probably our masonry as well because that's construction. And what else do we want to subsidize? Probably our naval supplies as well. And probably Carpenter's Guild. What's that make for us? What does this actually do? Carpenter's Guild. I have no idea what this does. Production efficiency? What's it do? Hello? I will subsidize it, whatever. Because some of these businesses you want to subsidize because they're just more for your economy than actually making money. So I think, yeah, we'll probably subsidize some things. Carpenter's Guild, yep. Anything else you want to subsidize? Not really. And okay, we're running out of food as well in the Bruges market. That's unfortunate. And what else? And we might get a second coalition against us if they're opportunistic from the north. So that might be concerning because our hold over Scotland's a bit tenuous. I'll try and bring some men over here. I think I'll slow it down too because I don't want to lose a battle here or there, you know. Okay, let's try and get our 4k troops over here and start winning. I think that's the best course of action. We have naval supremacy at the moment. Why isn't my navy moving? Are they moving? Okay, cool, they're moving. And I think we're going to try and shuttle our troops over to Aquitaine because that seems the biggest area to defend. Because over here, I'm very vulnerable to huge enemy stacks. This will just be an annoying thing for them to attack. So I'm just going to focus my efforts over here because it seems like I have more room to maneuver. And if I can just get out of this war, I'll be so good. Yeah, look, we got enemy ships, but we have plenty of ships to deal with this small fleet. Our Aquitaine buddies are taking them over. Very nice. Of course, Antwerp has fallen. The West has fallen. Yeah, so I don't really imagine that holdout to last that long. Okay, our 4K troops are here. Why aren't they merged? Huh. Why won't you go... Oh, it just glitched out, that's why. Yeah, they lost the battle, unfortunately, but if we can just link up and just mop them up, like, come on. Why are they not merged together? Bit strange. I want all of you to get off the boat. Hello? We're already lacking food. What the fuck? Man. Okay, our troops have landed, I think. Hello? The UI is kind of bugging out here. What the heck? What's going on? Oh, they're still getting off the ships. Okay. Alright, so we're off the ships. Are you getting off as well? Nice. Okay, cool. Unfortunately, there's a big stack there, so I'm going to try and move away from that. And maybe we try and go through this way. Hopefully they don't move into our stack. And we'll get more troops in. I don't want to fight this. I really don't want to. Can I go on this province? Because if they move into me, they might join the battle. I don't know. The AI is kind of dumb, so I could probably take that fight, but I know he's moving back. Okay. Look, if I can get my entire stacks here, I think it'll be better for me. Move through these provinces. And maybe you can take on this 5k stack. Our general is still arriving on the battlefield. Unfortunately. Come on. Our food's running out, yeah. We're still okay on money. I'm not spending my money on fort, so let's just put that up. And let's just tax our people a little bit more. Should I really tax the lords that much? I don't want a rebellion right now, so I won't tax them too much. Everything's good on terms of the money. Still doing all right. Now, I think I can take this 5k stack. It's a mixture of French vassals. And if I move in there and take this guy out, it should be good. We'll link up with this 600 man unit. And our ships are ready to go. Now, how much can this hold? So this can hold 1,200. If I create a new unit, will that be easy? We have a lot of warbows, eh? Again, the game doesn't really tell me like how much I need to put on the ships, eh? I have to like sort of eyeball it, you know? Jeez. Now, how do I reorganize these two units? I'm trying to get my troops on the ships. I mean, this is the most annoying thing ever. I think you can hold way more than that. Well, it says you can. How do I transfer units to a different unit? Reorganize these units, but it won't let me. Nah, we'll just transport this. Maybe I just put more. Okay, cool. Now they're going to go march into there. What terrain is this? So this is flat land, which is good for us, maybe? Probably not, because they have a larger force. But I think we have a more better army than them. It says the game says we will win. The game says we'll win. But I have no general. Let's wait. I have no general. So 1st of July. That's so long, bro. That's so long. Is my army boarding the ships? Hello? I want to join the battle. I think I'll join the battle because... Oh, they just ran away. What the fuck? Wow, our allies just yapped it. Wow. Okay, so we have 11k up in the north. Another mixture of French vassals. If I can just get more troops over here, it should be okay. We also have to get our general into the field, which is taking a sweet ass time. Fat fuck. Jeez. Now, are they on the ships? Okay, cool. Get over here. We need 10,000 troops in Aquitaine right now because we have an opportunity here. Our general's going to take so much time to get here. I know, we're wasting precious time. Because the more we sit around, the more they have time to gather up, and that's not good for us. It's like CK2, man. You got to kill those fucking stacks, man, before they form up. Okay. I do like that sort of gameplay, though. Now, I want my general to get here so I can get the most kills. Okay, we've got 11k marching down. Not too crazy. At 8,000 in Brittany. See, the AI is just hanging out in Brittany, not really caring. All I need to do is just get my stacks down here. Maybe I can afford some more ships. Maybe I'll get some cogs. I don't have enough money. I can't take a loan out. But is that really worth it, taking loans? I just think that fucks up your country too much. Okay. Our general is here. Okay, our general is here. Let's go, let's go. Alright. Okay, this is an opportunity for us. The Battle of Bayonne. Okay, we have a better general. No, their commander's better than us, but we have the terrains to our benefit. We have better quality, higher morale. I think this should be a good battle for us. Let's just quickly rearrange the troops a bit. Make sure they're all good. Let's put our cavalry on the flanks. So when they get in the flank, they can just like mop up. Okay. All right, our 6k stacks here. They're very nice. All right, this should be an okay battle for us. And our stack, are they moving into the... Hello? Yes, they are. Cool. All right. This is very good for us. All right, you should be able to win. Yeah, we're killing way more of them. Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck the French. Jeez. We have 1k stack. We're going to try and chase this down. We'll get more of our troops funneled in. All right, are you going? I'm going to take this very slow, guys, because holy shit, we need to survive. Where's my ships? They just disappeared. Wait, what? Again, the UI is bugged out sometimes, eh? How's this battle going? We're going good. We've got a flanking maneuver going here with some cavalry. Nice. Fuck them up. Wow, look at those casualties. We're just flooring them. Now, I think we have to take the initiative here. We can't just sit around sieging all the time. So I think we have to just whittle them down in terms of numbers. Now, I think this 11k stack over here is pretty manageable. Our forts are sort of holding out, which is great. It's like they're like moths to the flame. So that's great for us. Now, are you heading to the port? I told you to go there. Now, you're going to have a battle here, but are you fighting this dude? Yeah, you have a general. You're very nice. Cool. We will join the battle and defeat these smaller stacks if we can. Uh-oh, I fucked up with the formation, but that's okay. Again, this can really fuck you over if you don't set up the formations. Again, longbowmen are really good because you can get high initiative and just get into the battlefield faster. Now, I think we'll link up with this force over here. And we'll fix this formation real quick. Why are they all in reserve? It's so funny, man. I don't know why they're all in reserve. Very cool. Okay. Alright, this should be a good engagement for us. 1k walking into us, I think. Yeah. Now, I think we can take this 11k stack when our troops get here. This is going very well for us so far. And it's very important that we do take advantage of them being spread out like this. Come on, split up. Get on the boats, please. Can you not hold that many troops? Wow, okay. I guess I have to split you again. You should be have enough now. Wow, you have to go really low. That's so dumb, bro. I have to like transport that many. Ah, I hate this. I wish there was like an auto button that allows you just to embark the army. It's like the fiddles around. I go new unit. Now, that should be... yeah, that's good. Why is that? Okay, good. Alright, cool. I don't know why we can only fit 1k on the ships now instead of 4,000, but I'll take it. Are you actually getting on the ships though? Like, what's going on? Okay, cool. Very important we take these small engagements. Is he walking into me? Yes, he is. Okay, come on, walk into me. When they come into the battle, 2 days. Alright, another set of reinforcements coming in. Are you walking into me? Hello? They should be in there any second now. Why aren't you walking into me? This is so weird. Whoa, 22,000 men marching into us. Why aren't you fighting? What the fuck? I think we have to run away from that huge stack coming towards us. $20,000 men, bro. We can't deal with that. Unless we get all our troops here. Why aren't my ships moving? Hello? Alright, we gotta be very careful here. Where are they marching to? They got... Now, can you give me military access? I don't want to get stuck here. Request military access. We need favors. Oh, okay. And this huge French army is very concerning. Damn, 22,000. I don't think I can take that, eh? Hoping they just split up or something. Now, I want you to link up. Come on. We have lots of warbows, eh? Makes sense, because the English did use a lot of longbows in their wars against France. Of course, everyone knows the Battle of Agincourt, but I don't think we're going to get a Battle of Agincourt here. Look, if we lose, we lose, but I'm just trying to get this stack split up. Oh, hold on, they're building something here. Raise army levy. Man, I have to like play around these. How much can you hold? 1,200. There must be an easier way to do this. There we go. 1,200. There we go. Why can you only hold 68 dudes? That's so retarded. That is really bad. Now, it would be beneficial if someone attacked France right now. Yeah, we haven't dented their army. Okay, they split up a little bit, but I don't think it's going to help us. Hold on, does the enemy force you? Oh no, no, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Run away, run away! Run away! No, there's not much there's not much movement I can do though. Get out of there, get out of there. They're moving so fast too, it's like, what the fuck? Meanwhile, it's taken me 1,000,000 years to move out of this province. Oh no, they caught me. How are they so fast, bro? They have like 22,000 men. Okay, I just missed them. Oh my god. I just missed them too. If I can go up here, if they get this distracted over here, maybe I can go up here north and just eat these units up. Hello? Please don't glitch out. Oh my god, this is scary. Will they be able to catch me if I do that? I can't even tell if they're going to catch me. The game says that they won't catch me. It's one thing about the stack movements, you don't know if they're going to catch you, man. Come on, get out of there. Come on, come on, come on. What are they doing, bro? Oh, they're still chasing after me. Oh, bro, they're just on my tail, man. Jeez Christ. I don't think I can outrun them for long. I think this might be game over already. But so what if we get game over? Like, we lose some of our lands. It's not too much of a big deal. Like, I think they wanted to, like, liberate these French lands and that's it. I'd love to get a white piece, but they won't accept, will they? Yeah, they're really enthusiastic about the war. Really enthusiastic. Really enthusiastic, man. Come on. Alright. Where are they moving to now? Where are they moving to? We'll arrive in Lambert. But I don't want to take these engagements. I could take this fight, but I don't think we'll fight them in time. Ah, but if I move there... How do they have higher morale than me? We'll go through here. Try and go up north and just try and bait them. Turn up to 3 speed. Yeah, they're really after us, eh? Here comes our 2k stack, 1k stack, sorry. Now we have some more reinforcements. It's kind of interesting that your peasant levies are easier to transport than knights, which does make sense. Wow, this army won't stop chasing us, eh? Yeah, they really want to get us. I've been cornered here though, eh? Now they're gonna move into me too. Oh, that's so bullshit, man. I can't get out of it too. Probably have to move into this army, is no choice. Maybe I'll use this army as bait. Oh no, they joined the fight. That's so bullshit, man. Not much I can do. The Battle of Bordeaux. We're not going to win this. Way too many. Wow, we're taking a lot of casualties. Holy crap. I think it's because of their knights, eh? Yeah, 500 mailed knights. We don't have any knights. Holy crap. We gotta peace out, man. What do they want? So they want us to like liberate Northumberland, which I can take back eventually. Because, yeah, that's really dog shit, man. I was hoping I was going to win there, but they brought that 20k stack. I couldn't do anything about it. Maybe I just take the hit and just retake Northumberland. Because what they're asking is pretty generous. What they're asking is pretty generous right now. Will they accept anything else? Because I think the more we fight, the more worse it's going to get for us. So they won't take anything else. They just want to liberate some of my lands for some reason. Like, you won't take anything else. Like, do you want Brambient? Because I don't control that. Huh. The province that you're angry about, you don't even want. Like, that's weird. I guess we'll just give them what they want. And we'll just take it back. Because this area here is not that valuable. Like, sure, it's going to be a big hit, but we can retake it. Unless they're going to ally with France. Like, yeah, I think we just take the hit and we'll retake the lands later on. Alright, the peace is over. Had to do that because I think we were going to lose too many men there because we were boxed in there. Usually in EU4, I usually give up these territories because it's too, like, the blue blob is just too hard to beat, man. Oh yeah, that's annoying. But they're not guaranteed by France, so I think we can retake this in short order. I think we can retake it. It's not a huge problem because we'll just regain it. I was actually more worried about them taking the French territories, but yeah, so I'm okay with that. Losing a couple of provinces in the north, like, I'm okay to be cucked for a little bit. Now, I think we need to build up our navy because that's more of a concern, isn't it? And Build up our regulars, because armored horsemen are pretty good early on. Because they allow me to do way more flanking maneuvers, I'm pretty sure. Like, they do more damage in terms of flanking. Or I can go heavily into archers, which have a high initiative, which is really good because they get into the battle fast and then they do damage to when the enemy's not even in the field yet. So that could be a good thing. I'm happy that we didn't lose our German territories. Now, the question is, do I keep this land? How long will this take me to integrate? That'll take me 100 years. I think I'll just make this into a vassal. Because we're not going to get control of this. Create subjects. Again, the vassal minigame is really important. And I hate this in the game, but making like a bunch of little vassals is meta because of the diplomatic capacity. We'll put someone who has high ability in charge so they can do their country stuff. We can put a plantagenet in charge. It'll be a woman though, but who cares? Put one of our relatives on the throne. I think we'll divide this up. Because right now making small tiny vassals is meta. Because you integrate them later on. Now who would you want to put in charge here? We put the most... Does it really matter if they're too old? Like if they're 35, like does that change anything? Because they won't be able to have kids? I don't think it does. I think someone else will just take over. Which I'm okay with. And then we'll put this, we'll give out some of these lands here. I hate this system because I can't like click on it specifically. I have to go through this huge list just to make all these vassals, eh? We'll put Lady Mary in charge of another county. I mean, this feels like Crusader Kings, man. How many vassals I'm creating. You can also put Sire Alain de Liege, a Frenchman, in charge. Okay, cool. We have some vassals there. What about this area? I think this is a vassal too, isn't it? Yeah, so this has good control. So we're making okay money from that. As you can see, our diplomacy is making so much money. Aquitaine is giving us a huge amount of money as well. So we want to try and keep Aquitaine if possible, which is what we did. Because they're a really profitable region that I can keep my hands on. Now, the question of Northumberland has to be answered with blood. But we have to wait for the truce to end to reintegrate them. We also have some possible cabinet actions. I think I'll increase province control, maybe. How's our stability looking? Maybe I try and stabilize the country. And what else can I do? We also have some unprofitable buildings. Not much I can do about that at the moment. Our tanneries are not making money. But since that's a military good, I think I'm going to subsidize that because you need leather for your armies. So I will do that. And yeah, we're trying... Yeah, everyone's disbanded. Cool. Now, we just got to wait. We could also declare some wars in Ireland. I think I'm just going to change the title of the stream real quick. Because we survived the coalition, quote unquote. There we go. All right, cool. I wouldn't say we got cucked by a coalition, but, you know, it's very close to that definition. We'll go on 5 speed if we can, but it's too laggy for me. I just put on 5 speed. Our stability is looking good. The nobles are happy. Now I'm just going to have a look at our estates. Now they're pretty powerful. And we want to sort of get rid of that, right? I can't really get rid of any of these privileges, unfortunately. I can tax them to ad infinitum if I want to decrease their money. Apparently they'll get mad if I do that, eh? Let's just adjust our taxes to save some money. We have no professional army, so we don't have to care about army maintenance. Now, do we need legitimacy? Probably like a little bit. Like, I think I'll spend some in that. Need some stability to declare wars. We do have some money. Oh, I crashed. No, I crashed. I crashed, guys. That's unfortunate. I'll just reload the game. That does happen sometimes. Luckily, I have autosave. I have autosave. Nice autosave. Yeah, is it? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I hope I didn't lose too much progress. Load game. That's what I hate about this game is that the performance problems are pretty bad. Maybe I have to get a better CPU. Like, but I don't want to shell out money for a CPU right now. But it's like, come on, dude. Like, I could run Victoria 3 pretty good. And now this is annoying. Yeah, our autosave luckily kicked in. Oh. Her fertility. This impacts the ability of a character becoming pregnant if they are female, or to get a female pregnant when they are male. What the fuck? Now we got to recover from this coalition. And I got to watch my antagonism, because yeah, antagonism is just a number, right? But it's a number to a certain point. Come on, baby, load up. Don't fail me now. Maybe a better SSG is in order too for myself. Holy crap. There we go. It's loading. Very nice. Oh no, we're still in the war. What the fuck? Oh, I don't want to cheat, man. I don't want to cheat. Well, I think I'll take the... Or do I take the save scum? Nah, I'll take the save scum. No, I won't. I lost the war, so I'll just let them have it. We don't want to give them money. What the fuck? I was confused there for a second. Do we have to give them war operations? Yes, we do. Look, since that, like, my game crashed, I'm gonna be happy. I'm just gonna give them the land because, like, that's cheating if I did that. So, yeah, this is a full Ironman run. So we'll just let them have Northumberland, which is a vassal. Unfortunately, my game crashed, so I have to restart that little time. Who are these dudes? Alright, we gotta fix everything now. As I said before, we will retake Northumberland from Duke Dennis of Richmond. Dennis the Menace. We'll have to take him out very soon. And we'll just adjust the economy real quick. Turn down our navy maintenance because we don't really need to spend that much. Do we have to? I think I'll spend some on diplomatic. Oh, it's really expensive early game, so probably not worth it at the moment. But we do want to integrate our vassals soon. Now, can I integrate you? I don't think I can, eh? Oh, wow, so to annex a dominion, you have to wait 100 years. Huh. But that's already in motion. I can't really do anything about that. What about these Irish vassals? Maybe I can integrate them. I could integrate Aquitaine, but that's going to be difficult in terms of control. Maybe it's better they stay vassals. What about my Welsh vassals? Maybe I can integrate them. I have to wait on diplomats. Yeah, I'm not making any diplomats, so I have to create some. I don't want to spend too much though. I think we have to invest some into diplomatic spending because I need some diplomats right now to do some vassal shenanigans. And I did say I was making some vassals over here, didn't I? So I have to create some. Fortunately, my game crashed, which kind of sucked. We'll just put the most valuable person in charge, because that helps them, you know, develop their region a bit more. So they're going to be building buildings for us, which is kind of nice. Whoops. We're going to do HRE mode right now. We're just putting all women in charge, man. It's kind of funny. Or if that was his historical, man, like they wouldn't allow that. They're like, what the heck, man? You take a stability hit. Why are you putting women in charge of our French counties? I don't know, man. Cause. Okay, cool. We've made a couple of vassals here. They should be all right. Aquitaine's doing good. All right, cool. Now I could get some migration going in Fakenham. But do I want to change my cabinet for that? I think I'll encourage migration to Fakenham. But does that help with... I don't think that helps, actually. It just gets more pops over there. And the problem isn't like not enough people are there. It's the problem is that the promotion speed's pretty slow to populate those buildings. So nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. So I have to choose something else. I think I'll choose probably strengthen government. Yeah, I could try and convert my pops over here, but do I really care about doing that? Huh. I can't convert. Oh, okay. I can't convert my vassals. Okay. Doesn't matter then. So then, yeah, I'll probably just increase control or, yeah. Now, which place needs the best control? Probably the places near my capital, because the capital meta right now. I think this one will be all right. As you can see, we're going to have to build around our capital because that's the meta right now. That's actually all right control, not too bad. I might build some roads later on. And we'll regain this land. I wish creating spy networks was useful, but it's not, unfortunately. Until the later game, like spies in this game are so nothing burgers. I wish there was something else. Prevent annexation. What? What's this? Why do I have this CB? Huh. I also have claim thrown against Limben. So another little French kingdom or lowland country I can take over if I want. I can't declare war because I don't have a diplomat. Do you have some unprofitable buildings? We'll subsidize our industries, some of them. Potters Guild. I don't know. What did the Potters, like, what does that help me with? I might just automate my production methods because I can't really be asked playing around with that. Oh, it's already automated. Okay, cool. And how's our market doing? Enemies on the horizon. So Normandy still wants to fight, man. They still want to fight. All right. But they can't really fight me because I don't think they can get their, you know, lord involved. Their liege lord. We are importing grain, which is what we need. We actually need more of that. What do our pops need? So we need some fur. Maybe we've got to bring in some fur. So if I go to goods, markets, is it? No, production. And I type in furs. There's no furs? I can't get any furs? Oh no, I have to go to the trade menu. I'm trying to trade in some furs. Where's the button where I can bring in furs? Here we go. So I might just manually trade this to get some furs in. Because I desperately need some furs. Now, will that bring in some stuff? Hello? It says 0. I'm getting nothing. This isn't a high volume trade, so I'm going to cancel this. Now, why aren't you bringing anything in? Huh. Okay. Weird trade mechanics, weird. Okay, so Scotland's building a spy network in our lands, which is kind of annoying. But who cares? Because spies have like no teeth in this game. Now I want to import more. Please let me import more. Now, will that number go up? No. Okay. The trade's so weird in this game, man. You have like a huge stockpile and you won't let me buy your stuff. It's like I'm spending 4 trade capacity. But why aren't you giving me more? Man, these fucking scams, man. I'm over it. Where's the good button? Like the market button. Here we go. Yeah, you aren't giving me what I want. Oh, it's automated. Fuck it, man. Trading this game needs an overhaul, I think. Because it's just... The automation is subpar. But if you want to do things manually, it's kind of annoying as well. So it's sort of the worst of both worlds, in a sense. Because I do have some needs here I got to fulfill. Oh no, I'm only missing out on 0.2025, not too bad. So the automation's kicking in now. Like I'm not doing too bad in the needs. Like I need some rice. But I don't know where I'm going to get rice from. Yeah, there's barely any rice in Europe. There's like a little bit in Italy, surprisingly. But I don't think they will want to trade. Like, do they have a surplus? If I click on the market screen and I go to the goods and type in rice, yeah, they have barely, they're not making any of that, man. If they cornered the market there, they would make a huge amount of cash, man, but they're not building rice. Because they're the only rice provinces in Europe right now. I don't know why my pops want it though, when there's like barely any rice. I suppose we'll have to wait till the new world. Dohim has asked us for gold. Oh, fuck no. You're not getting any gold. Bunch of beggars, man. Jeez. Alright, well, maybe we can do some shenanigans in Scotland. 32 stability hit. And we have to wait then. What about this person? Getting a lot of stability here, eh? Even though I have the recurrent warfare tech that gives me negative 10%. And we still have some armies left over, actually. I'm stupid. I can't disband you, can I? I think our next goals is going to be building up a navy because I accidentally deleted my navy at the start of the game, I'm pretty sure. So I have to rebuild that. That was when I was learning the game, but I'm much more experienced. I have like 50 hours now off screen. Now, I want to disband you. How do I disband you? Disband. Cool. Okay, because they're going to go back to the fields. We want them back in the fields working on our land. Now, I'm gonna get France. If they get into a massive war with someone else, I'm joining in. I'm going to cuck them so hard next time. Like, no joke. They need to be dealt with straight away. Because they get out of control, man. Later on in the game, they just get out of control. Later on, they get like 100k troops, even more in 100 years or so. Like, I've test run it, and they just get insane. Now, I could marry off Lady Joanne Plantagenet to Maurice Fitzgerald. He actually is a pretty good character, so I might do that. Get some kids going. More kids, the better for our dynasty. Actually, let's take a look at our dynasty. Von Hesse. All right, so we got Bishop Herman. I don't really care about him. Oh no, this is not my dynasty. This is someone else's. This is our regency. Yeah, we could still got a Lady Margaret in charge, because our king is a 1-year-old, but essentially historically accurate, by the way. In the War of the Roses, man, like there was a kid in charge, and they had like a full-on council deciding what was happening. I'm trying to find out where our ruler is. It should be in the... Oh, it doesn't tell me. Oh, here we go. So our heir is Thomas Plantagenet. He actually has okay stats, 64, 32, 36. He has an administrative education. I could give him an expensive education, which I think is better, like, because you get 0.75 on all stats. But it's really expensive to do. So I'm just going to give him admin. Yeah, he'll be a good ruler, I think. He's 14 years old. I think he has to be 18 or something to ascend the throne. I'm not sure. But there were cases in this period where they did allow younger rulers to rule. It turned out disastrous, but still. We got maximum RGO size. I actually want to relook at this tech tree real quick, because I now have a better understanding. Also got this mod that allows me to zoom out. So good. Like, this mod is such a godsend, allowing me to zoom out. Okay, so let's have a look at the text real quick. I think military techs are always nice to get, but we don't have the institutions, unfortunately. Actually, how's that going for us? Yeah, that's going to take some time to get to us, unfortunately. It's going to cost us a lot. Again, Italy is so overpowered, man, because they just get it like that. Like, that's why I like playing in Italy, because you just get all the techs. Yeah, look at that. Everyone's getting techs in Italy, and we have to wait like a cock, you know, just like literally. Hopefully we get it faster than France, but we could try and import something to get that spreading faster, but I want our trade making money. So let's build some RGOs, because that's going to make us a lot of money. Build close to our capital too. I think, yeah, expanding your RGOs at the beginning, very important. Also, I have to choose a tech. I'm stupid. All right, so which one do I want to go for? I do like the literacy. Makes my research faster, like Victoria too. That's always a beeline. I can also get more army morale, but oh, that might be nice, actually, to get better military. We can also go the Navy route. Do I care about better military right now, or more economy? Like more literacy. I think I'll go for the literacy first. And I do like getting the literacy and economics going. Maybe some Renaissance city planning, so more RGOs. And then I think we'll go for maybe our Navy. But we already have like a pretty powerful Navy. No one else can contest us right now, even with our smaller fleet. Like, I don't have a huge fleet, but I still have enough to get by. Now the galleys are better, but I can transport more with the cogs. Maybe I'll just build cogs now, because I have a superior Navy still. But I don't have enough cash. Oh, the stability hit, man. It's an omen. Now, the Edinburgh market. I'm going to automate this. I can't be asked doing manual trades. Unless it's really specific that, like, I need something. But I'm not hurting on anything, really. Oh, I need rice. I still need fur, man. That's what I mean. The trades cancel out, and it's just so annoying. Like, I used to have furs. Now I don't. I'm trying to find some furs, man. Come on. So I go to markets and goods. I want to get furs. Hello? Furs. You won't even show up. Okay. Oh, it showed up there. Okay. As you can see, we're running a deficit on furs. But no one really has a surplus. Riga does. So if I try and get some auto trades going, will you give me the furs? Even if I invest the trade, it's still not getting furs. It's so weird. Maybe because I don't have enough trade advantage. That's probably why. That's probably why I'm not getting the furs, because the trade advantage. Because I don't really have a big presence over in the Hansa, which makes sense because the Hansa is a powerful organization, a trading organization. Missing some inputs. Tar. What's tar used for? Pretty sure it's used for... trying to find out what tar is used for. But with this UI, it's so annoying to find out. There we go. I clicked on it. Okay, so it's used for naval supplies. Okay, so that's a crucial good to get for our navy, but it's not really urgent right now. Veneration of relics. I don't want to lose money, so we'll make our population unhappy. We're trying to get our stability up as well, because I want to declare some wars in Ireland. And potentially this person over here. Got to get rid of this dude when our truce ends. We'll prepare for that. Are they allied with anybody? No, so... And our vassal doesn't like them either. Wales. Thank you. Oh my... Are they allied with Scotland? What a bunch of rats, man. Bunch of fucking rats. Honestly. But they're so weak. Like, I cucked Scotland before. I think I can take them... I think I can take both of them at the same time. Increasing control. All good. We're waiting on RGOs to fill up, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Yeah, the lack of control it's a bit of a concern, but that just takes time to grow. We're also missing some employees. Oh, that makes sense. That's one of our non-integrated provinces, so that's going to be harder to bring under the fold. It might be worth just to create a vassal over here. I think I'm going to do that in Cornwall just for now, because we're not getting anything from the zone. This is usually meta, I think. Duchy of Cornwall. Now, at the expense of making them bigger, like they do get more control if I create a historical subject. So I'm going to do that so they get calls. So they can get more money out of it. Make them a vassal. And I think I'll give them some more land. Usually I don't do this, but I want to see provinces. And we'll reintegrate you. See, that's better for our control, because we're going to take over this a bit if we build some more roads, but yeah, I think that's better, more profitable for us. For now, we'll reintegrate them later, and I think we'll try and do some diplomacy. Now, no one really likes us at the moment. Maybe try and get some opinion with Castile. There's no one really that powerful to really deal with the blue blob right now. I could try and be friends with... Oh. Yeah, they're rivals in France, so maybe I try and help them as well. But then again, France likes to take over Aragon pretty quick. So maybe I don't want to ally them because they're just a lost cause, you know? You can also try and ally... Oh, we're already improving opinion with Queen Maria. Oh, women's in charge. Cool. Yeah, we'll keep improving opinion with Portugal, our historical allies. We could also declare a war against Scotland, possibly. That's a huge stability hit though, isn't it? Yeah, they still have a truce with us. But I think, yeah, that would be fine. We could take over Scotland very soon. And we're past the Black Death, which is pretty nice. We have some money coming in. Expand some RGOs. As you can see here, our pop's taking a while to promote. But once they do, we're going to start making some money. Again, you can try and fix that by having more control or more literacy. Which is why I'm going for those literacy texts. Just to speed up our pop promotion for those crucial RGOs. Willy smugglers. Get out of here. I'll probably just take the 10-year hit. Yeah, I don't really care about the trade efficiency too much. How's our money going? Like, what are we making the most money from? Oh, apparently maxed out in Aragon. Huh. In terms of the... Oh, they'll take an alliance. But they have blocked treaties with us. Okay, so France cucked them, didn't they? Yeah, wow. What the heck, man? Why are they blocked, man? And did they ally France or Scotland? No, okay. Huh, they're blocked from making treaties. Wow, I did not know that could happen. Now, it's either I build up professional army or I build up navy. I think I'll build up navy. And who else do I want to... Oh, I can integrate a vassal possibly. So I do have some diplomats available to me. Try and choose a high value one. This is 13 tax base. I can't integrate them yet. What about you? Oh, these are new ones. We can't really do anything with them. Not Brambient. No. What about... I want one of these Welsh vassals to come to the fold. I think I have to get them up a bit to like me before I integrate them. Because, yeah, what's the reason? Yeah, so we have to wait. We have to wait, but we've got to get their opinion to higher because that allows us to annex them. So I think I'll just start approving opinion just to get the ball rolling. Earldom of Lancaster, where is that? Oh, what about you? Would you be integrated? Okay, cool. We can integrate Lancaster. I might pin that if I can, so I remember. Because they're going to come to the fold very nicely. That should be completing soon. Okay, cool. And I can integrate them, please. Start annexation. Yes. Alright, we're annexing a bit of Welsh territory here. Now, that probably wasn't a good idea because we're a bit cut off, but we can integrate Chester later on. I think I'll just take it over. And can I tell them to enforce my culture? Yes, I can, but I need no, I'll take a Liberty Desire too. Don't want that actually. That's okay. I think we'll focus on quality. Gives us better siege ability. Huh. I think I like the offense because, you know, sieging stuff is always important. Because, yeah, sieges take so long in this game, which is historically accurate, but anything that's helping with that is always a boon for me. Now, I could probably afford some ships here. What was that? What else was I going to invest in? Should I build more ships or should I build more RGOs? Now my little angel on the side of my shoulder says I should build RGOs. Oh, we have loans. Anyway, I got to pay off my loans. I forgot about that. We'll pay off the loans. Because actually being bankrupt in this game is way more of a hit than EU4. But you can't just loan max. Like, it's just terrible if you loan max. Which I kind of like the design change for EU4 because I just don't like the loan meta in EU4. I just hate it. It was really boring. You know, oh, I can just build up my army with loans and like I could just go bankrupt for like 5 years and be fine. Like that's pretty bad gameplay for me. Like in Victoria 3, you can go the debt route, but in this, it's not that good, which I prefer. I don't like loan maxing. I just don't. Now I'm going to pay off our loans here, so we'll stop paying interest. Now I'm going to spend into diplomatic spending just to get our loyalty up for our vassals, because I want to bring them into the fold. Because that gives us, you know, some loyalty. And we can spend our diplomats as well. We'll probably bring it down later on, but we'll see how it goes. Now, I don't know why this is automated. I want to tax these guys a bit more. Now, I was watching a YouTube guide by Paradox themselves, because I trust Paradox with their tutorials, and they say that taxing your lords, like making them a bit unhappy is alright because you decrease their income, which in turn decreases their power. So I might do that for a little bit, just to impact their power a little bit, because they are making some money and they're going to build these castles which increase their, I don't know, it just increases the nobles, but eventually you want to get rid of them because nobility in this game is not that good, unfortunately. I guess you could roleplay and go, hey, I want to get rid of the like I want to be like the, you know, the authoritarian country, right? But it's just not as good as other things. And also, the reason why I want to... A lot of people miss this, but if you make a lot of kids, right, from your dynasty, you can put them on your cabinet, and that increases your crown power, which is really important. Crown power is so important in this game. As you can see, it gives us more tax efficiency, like just better stuff overall. I think it also influences our control as well. And it influences a lot of things. I do love that about EU5, so everything is interconnected in some way. Even the parliament location. Now, parliaments are very important for us because we can get a CB from it. Now, we won't get much parliament support, unfortunately. Look, I'm okay with forest exploitation. It's a good bonus. We can also build a cathedral. But it brings us closer to spiritual, which I'm not a huge fan of, spiritual societal values. Like, it gives us better conversion speed, but we don't really care about that because we're not in an infidel land. Like, we're not fighting infidels, so unless the Protestants come along, that's like way later in the game, way later. So I might just expand forest exploitation just to get that parliament support up. You can also get tax and exemption, which is kind of bad. So you lose money, like that's pretty bad. But you can take the hit if you want. 5 years, like not too long. But we need the money right now, I think, to invest in our economy. So I can also go towards traditional economy, which is kind of bad. More of a rural play style, which I'm not a fan of. More a fan of the capital economy. Because yeah, what does capital economy give us? Yeah, less building costs. That's pretty good. But like less food production. Yeah. We'll just wait, see if they... Or maybe we just take the hit. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. Just to get the parliament support. Because we can always fix that later. Because in the early game, we're not going to be able to fix all our country's issues at the beginning. So I think I'll fabricate a CB. Now, it might be prudent to attack Tyrone. Mr. Tyrone over here. Now, are they allied with anyone important? But they're not really. So they're a good candidate for our attack. Now, what kind of RGOs do they got? Oh, a lot of cows. Nice. What cows? We already have a lot of cows in the dumpling market. They also got some beeswax, some salt. So not that lucrative, I would say. But I'm more thinking about the taxes from the pops, really. And also, you know, taking over islands always a nice thing. Consolidate our control. We can also go after Scotland, maybe. I think we have a truce, don't we? Yeah, but it's about to end soon. But our parliament will end probably before then. So maybe I go after Tyrone here. What are these other pops here? There's some clay over here, which I think is pretty important. So clay is used for other stuff, isn't it? Hover over this tooltip. It's used for buildings. It's used for market villages, farming villages. Not that great. Like, it's okay. It's like nice to have, but what about salt? I think it's a pop need. Huh. Yeah, I think we take over Tyrone. Might be more efficient for us too. Yeah, we'll go after Tyrone. Even though they're not the most valuable, they have a lot of land we can take over a little faster. Give me your land. Alright. You're gonna die. Death by woman. Because the woman's in charge of the throne right now. Let's have a look. Wait, what? I already have Parliament. I have 2 claims? What? That's strange. Why do I have 2 CBs? Huh. Takedown. I don't know what that is. Takedown. Okay, we'll just take that. They have no allies. Alright, let's do it. I don't think I'll raise my entire army. How big's their army? I gotta get rid of this mod because it doesn't tell me the exact army size. I think I'll just raise around 10k. I don't need the entire army. I think that's enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be enough to deal with them. Love the music coming on. I do love the music in this game. We have low navy maintenance, which I'm not really concerned about. A new king! King Thomas Plantagenet. Okay, finally, we have no regency. He is a good admin leader. Very nice. That should help with our country. Now, what's that help with? More crown power. Nice. So having a more stable king in power allows us to get more crown power. And our building costs are less. More diplomatic capacity. Our army morale is better. I think that's as a general though. We have a new king in power. All hail the Plantagenet dynasty. Which in about probably 200 years, the Plantagenets would be destroyed, but I think we can make the dynasty survive. I think this is enough to deal with this Irish rabble. Unfortunately, we have to get the fleet in. We have an underage heir. He's actually a better ruler than our current king, so we want to try and groom this dude for command. We do have some missing inputs, not too concerning. Our royal forests are not making any money, but they give us crown control. Yeah, local crown power, so we're going to subsidize them. I wonder if building those royal forests is a boon or not, because, you know, crown power, but I don't think it's that huge of a thing. Because it'd be too overpowered, wouldn't it? Let it slide. Parliament members in scandal. A minor scandal has occurred in London during the current debate. It seems that, rather than attending the sessions personally, some members of the Parliament were out disturbing the peace and harassing their fellow countrymen. The outrage is great, both among their peers and in the streets, and this incident is likely to haunt future parliaments for years. Arrest the Parliament members. We've already got what we want, so I'm happy to lose some Parliament support. And we got 5k soldiers coming into Ireland. Yeah, they got like 0 troops. I probably just need 1k, but it is what it is. My allies are already getting in there. Aquitaine is even coming to help. Thank you. You're so loyal. My French dogs are so loyal, man. Jeez, fighting in Ireland, bro. That's one thing that never made sense to me, is that your allies are just super loyal, man. In Crusader Kings, though, they just like never come to help you, bro. They sort of just run around the map and just like get destroyed. To be fair, that does happen in it does happen in CK as well, but in this game, I mean, I've seen some weird things in Paradox games, man. I think we could just halve our army and just quickly take it over. This is really just a nothing war. Unmarried king, so we need a wife, but no one wants to marry the King of England. No one wants to marry the King of England. That's crazy. We can join a foreign order in the Kingdom of Hungary. I think I'll do that. Get some military ability. We're a Hungarian knight. Now, I could wait for a wife. That could be an option, but I could marry a noble and get one really quickly, because I think we need to get more kids really fast. We can marry a 40-year-old if we want. We can marry a MILF man. Nah. I think we just marry a minor nobility for now, because no one wants to marry our king now. It's like, what the heck, man? I don't know if like having a higher trace, is that translated to better kids? I think it does. We'll marry a 16-year-old. Because we need to get some kids going. How's our dynasty looking, actually? Because you can micromanage this a little bit, can't you? We have a lot of kids from King Edward III. A lot of kids. Holy crap. So you can see our dynasty is huge. We don't really care about these dudes because they're not in our inner circle. I love the dynasty mechanics in this game, dude. Don't really care about these people. Oh, this is the ruler we put in charge before. Yeah, our puppet ruler. Wonderful. Ireland is falling to the English pikes. I could probably just put them on auto mode. Carpet siege. Like, just carpet siege everything, please. Oh, you have to go through like an entire little menu just to tell them to carpet siege. And it's funny the devs use like EU4 terminology for the actual game. Wait, what was that? Who said something about me? I saw an event pop up. I don't know what that was. Oh, bro, I'm too eager, man. I missed something. We do have a coalition potentially forming. But let's see how powerful they get, man. There's 42 members that could join a coalition against us. But we should be fine because we already fought a coalition. But they haven't joined one, so that's good. Yeah, Scotland just hates us, man. Makes sense. I took over half their country. But since that, yeah, they have a truce with us now, they can't really join any coalitions, the French. So we should be fine for now. Well, who? Navies with attrition. Okay. We'll just send them back to port then. Rush of merchants. Trade expansion has led to a growing desire among our merchants to start new trade ventures outside our borders. Or burgers trade capacity. I actually don't know where I can see, like, can they do auto trades by themselves? The burgers? That's kind of cool. Extra benefits from merchants. That might be better. Trade advantage. Yeah. Bit more trade advantage to get more goods. Are they doing anything? They're just standing there, bro. I told you to take over the country and you're not doing anything. These auto features aren't that great, I think. Probably just be quicker to send them to the provinces. They're still not moving. Okay. They're still not moving to take over these little pieces of land. I want a 100% war score. We didn't get the expand forest thing, but we didn't really care about that. We just wanted the parliament support for the takeover Ireland here. I usually don't get that main parliament thing because it's better just to get the CBs, you know? Like, unless I don't need a CB, like, which is kind of rare, but yeah, okay, cool. We can take over Ireland, sorry. Now, even though it's less efficient to make them a big vassal, they do get more control, which means more money for me. So I'm happy to take the more money. We'll turn everything into vassals because we will get no control over here. Nice. Now, is there anything else we can get out of them? Oh, we can't take over everybody, unfortunately. Now, let's just check the peace deal real quick. So I need to... Wow, they won't fully accept it. That's kind of weird. I guess I'll just leave you out. That's as best I'm gonna get. Nice. Ireland's becoming more under our control. Now, I did say I was going to integrate this person, didn't I? Oh, I'm already doing that. Yeah, cool. Now, if I enforce culture, can they stop the annexation if they get higher liberty desire? I don't think they will, so I'm going to enforce culture. Because that is... I think that's Welsh territory. Oh no, it's English. What the heck? Wow, we've like fully colonized Wales. What the heck? What? No way. We have lots of... That can't be right. The Welsh have just been eradicated, bro. What? Okay. There's only a small holdout here. Let's just check out our people. I actually forgot to do this, but we can accept cultures. They're a tolerated culture. We can also tolerate the Scots, maybe, which we can do because we have the capacity. But most of our culture is English, which is surprising. I thought we have way more foreign pops. We'll tolerate the Scots because we're going to take them over very soon. Oh, there's different cultures, the Highlanders and all that. Very cool. Annexing disloyal subjects. Uh-oh. Oh, so you can't annex disloyal subjects. Okay. Well, can I turn that off then? I thought I could get away with that, but don't think I can. I didn't even need to do that anyway, because I have, like, majority culture. And this UI can be annoying. I'm like, I click on your country and I just don't get anything. Now, can I stop you from enforcing culture? I can't stop you from enforcing culture? What? Oh, bro, are you serious? Please, where's the button? That's so stupid. I can't stop them from enforcing my culture. Really? That's so dumb. I can't stop them. Once you click that button, they're just going to do it forever. They can't stop them. Okay. Unless I'm missing the button, but it's not there. Okay. We'll cancel the annexation because we're not going to get anything. Sort of cucked myself there, but that's alright. We'll run with it. Okay, so we'll try and annex someone else then. Now who else will come to the fold? Unfortunately, yeah, we can't annex you now because we just left ourselves over there. We're gonna have to wait now. It's okay, it's not a huge rush to incorporate these vassals. It's not the end of the world. So it's not like they're gonna rise up. Again, I wish vassals in this game had more teeth. Like, they just sit there the entire game. They don't get angry at you too much. They won't rebel. Like, there is a disloyal vassal, but he won't attack us. It's too weak. Now, can I stop you from enforcing your culture? Please, just stop doing it. Enforce culture. What? I can't tell you to stop. Bro, stop genociding them. Oh my god. He won't stop genociding them, bro. No! Stop. That's so weird, bro. I can't stop them from genociding. Like, what? Oh, okay, we'll run with it. Now I can build some more IGOs. Now, I like building in my subjects because it does, if I invest in my subjects, I do get the money out of that. Like, it just builds up their tribute to me. So I'm okay with investing in my vassals, but maybe we can invest somewhere else that doesn't have vassals. We have some saffron. What? There is saffron in England. That's nuts. Let's build some saffron. Even though it'll take some time for the pops to get in there, that's all right. These are all long-term investments for the market. Now we do have some levies left over, like what? I don't know where they are, but we'll just disband them. And we're doing fine in the economy. We're just waiting on these employees, which is going to be kind of a problem. Now our next target, probably going to be Northumberland or Scotland. We could wait for a parliament. Or we could attack them right now. Oh. Now, will I piss anybody off? Like, will people get involved too much? Doesn't look like they'll get involved. France might get... I don't want France getting in on me. Well, not yet anyway. Let's just wait a little bit. Like, I don't think they will attack me because there's a truce on. Yeah, I could probably finish the war before the truce ends. I think I'll do that, eh? Like, just further take over Scotland. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Like, if France wants to join in against me, I'll just sit in my island and they can't even get me. So, whoop-de-doo. Yeah, my France might get involved there, like, later on. Because that antagonism. Like, I don't really care about all the little German states, but I do care about France getting in. I think I'll go for it. Take the risk. We only take a 22 stability hit. Do I really care about that? Probably not. We can fix that later on. War with Scotland once again. I think we'll raise our levies. And we could raise some ship levies. Maybe get some blockades going. We'll spend some army maintenance, navy maintenance, fort maintenance. We're still making some good bank, so I'm happy with that. Of course, our nobility are not happy with them, not happy with getting taxed, but we don't really care. We can always fix that. I'm okay with spending money on stability as well. I think I'll turn off these icons because these army construction icons, because they just clutter up the screen and they just reduce my FPS. If you turn them off, it's just like such a huge FPS boost. Like it can be important, like say if you want to defeat like a smaller army that's like just, you know, spawning, like that could be useful, but in 95% of cases it's not that important to know when your vassals are, when your levies are building up. Okay, the country is going fine, and we will put down this rabble. Now hopefully we can probably bring Northumberland into the fold with this war as well. Now this should be a good army to deal with these peasants. Like, they should just fold instantly. I'm also happy to split up my stacks here a bit. But every time I've split up my stacks, it does not end well for me. But I'm not meeting any resistance up here. Again, it's going to be a clean engagement because I don't have to deal with all the fort spam in France. Because those Frenchmen, they love their forts, like. And we're going to beeline for those cannons straight away when we unlock them. Because, yeah, that helps with cracking castles. Even though it's not a huge bonus, it still helps. Any bonus I'm willing to take over. Take over York. Now you have 6,000 men marching out of position from the north. Combined force of Scottish and traitors. Our allies from Aquitaine have landed. I don't know why they're chasing after them. I don't know why you'd want to suicide into them. Because that just costs us stuff unnecessarily. Where's the button to tell them all to stop killing themselves? Supportive. So when I click that, you should be supporting my units, not running into them. Now let's group up here and to fight this enemy stack here that's going to march into our... Oh, here we go. Who's our commander here? Okay, we got a good commander in the field. General Robert Churches. About to meet the rebel scum. Oh, okay, they didn't go into that province. We'll chase after this army. Again, all these beggars, man, they just want money. Look at this. Pale has asked us for gold. Like, just fuck off. Honestly. That's the second time now. I don't know why they're asking me for gold, man. What happened there? They retreated. I think they did, anyway. They know that I'm going to beat them, man. Look at this. I love the army models in this game. Yeah, we've just fully taken over the country. Love it. But we want full war score here. Full war score. Our vassals are coming in good order. They're actually forming up pretty well now. They could actually take on the enemy themselves. We'll meet them at Kendal. A daughter is born. Very nice. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at our daughter. It's a French name, I think. Don't know the stats yet. Again, I love my CK elements in this game. Alright, where do I take over the province, like capital here? I think we chase after this Scottish army. Oh no, it's all slowly coming out of control. Cool. We'll go after Dumfries. As you can see here, the Edinburgh market is running out of food because we're marching in the countryside and eating up all the food. Like, I just love that element of this game. Our vassals are just kicking them, even outnumbered, but they were disorganized. Now, why am I not taking that over? Oh, no, it's because it's my land. Oh, I'm stupid. I forgot this wasn't... Like, I just took this over. Yeah, we fully occupied Northumberland. Lady Margaret has come of age. Hello? 16-year-old? Oh, people want to marry now. Heck yeah. We can marry the Crown of Castile. We gotta do that. Oh, there's a few people who want to marry this girl. I think this is a worthy cause. Get Castile into our hug box with France. We need a meat shield right now. That is very good for us. You can have one of our women. Fernando. You're the lucky man. We get some prestige. Very nice. Cool. That should cement our opinion. Get us closer to an alliance. Unfortunately, they still don't want an alliance. Yeah, fuck you, fucking scammers. You still don't want an alliance. Like, what? England's at war. Okay. That should clear up then. Yeah, negative 100. So we should get an alliance then after that. Now, we could potentially marry another person as well, I think. Let's check our dynasty. You're married. But you're close to getting to marriage age. So we're going to have some good candidates for marriage here. I could potentially get us some allies. Now our vassals are kicking their asses, so we're gonna just take over these lands really quickly. We'll split up the stacks here a bit when I get to this province. I make the burgesses happy, but I make the lords unhappy. Let's make the lords happy for now, because I'm kind of pissing them off by taxing them a lot. I think like 25% is like the max you want to like make them unhappy. Like, let's have a look at the rebel movement. Scot Patriots don't really care about the Scot Patriots because they're just really weak. And rebels in this game are super weak. I'm going to say that right now. Not as powerful as EU4, unfortunately. You can just crush them easily. Disloyal subjects. That's okay. Can I like increase opinion? Because we want to bring you back into the fold if we can. Yeah, you're disloyal. You won't join us, unfortunately. Let's just have a look at our vassals again. No one's close yet to being annexed. Brambion's close, but we don't really want to annex them because we have barely any control at the moment. Because eventually we will take over these lands in our name because we can propagate control through the English Channel. I've seen it been done, so it's actually a good idea to integrate these guys eventually. Alright, I've got a hotkey to split these guys up. Now, it should be safe. Like, there should be no one really left to contest us. Man, Scotland's so weak in this game. It's kind of insane. They have 4,000 men left. What a bunch of peasants, man. They should be begging me for gold. Yeah. We're running out of food, that's okay. We can fix that. All of Scotland will be under our domain. It's in the HRE way. I might take this engagement in Innoves just to kill them. I don't think it's going to be an important battle, so I won't watch it too much. Oh, hold on. It says I have like less morale. What the heck? Oh yeah, this getting annihilated. Easy. Man, I would not turn on the automation features for the armies because they're just so dumb, man. I told them to do it and then they just stand there. It's like, you have to micro them, bro. There's no way out of it. We're blitzing through Scotland right now. We got a good tech there. More literacy. You have 100% war score. Now, I want to bring you back into the fold, mate. Oh, wow. They won't become... I want to seize, like, all of your land, bro. But what's the hotkey for seizing all regions? There we go. Control click. Bring you back into the fold. Okay, so they won't accept all of it. Even though I have 100% war score. Now, does taking that land hit me really badly? Well, it does. 481 countries. It's either I take over Northumberland or I take over Scotland. But is there any downside to doing that? Instead of me just taking over Scotland? But I think this is more of a high priority target. Oh, I can take over more. Look, this is funny because I started the war against Scotland, but I'm doing it to kill this dude. That's so funny. But do I want to do that? I think I will because I'm cut off from Scotland anyway. And how big of the hit is the coalition? So the Hansa will hate me. I don't know why the Hansa hates me because they're so far away. Holland hates me. And just some random German countries that shouldn't really get involved. Because, yeah. And bring you back into the fold, mate. We didn't get all of it, but I'm happy with that. Bringing back out. Because we just reversed that bad war just in a couple of years with France. So we got reverse cucked, basically. Alright, cool. And I want to disband my army. Or should I roleplay and just like spam longbowmen? I think I will, eh? Because I think the meta right now is like spamming knights, but that's pretty boring. Like, you know, they didn't spam knights historically too much. Now we've got some navy ships here. I thought this is our navy levies. Spam them. Let's take a quick look at our economy. Let's just adjust these sliders so we're making more money. How's our legitimacy going? We can afford to drop some legitimacy. Not too concerned about the slow tick up. What else? Diplomatic spending. I want to keep that up for our loyalty. Stability. We want to keep that going because I want stability. Because that affects a lot of things. It allows us to declare more wars too. With less penalty. Now we have 200 gold right now. I probably will invest in more RGOs. Now, do I invest in my subjects? Probably not. At least until I run out of options. I can build some saffron, but man, the pop's taking ages to build up. Maybe I build some libraries. Build some libraries so I can get more literacy. Because libraries do help with the pop promotion, I'm pretty sure. Of course, we'll need to import some paper or books. Maybe we can get a trade route going. Wow, the market for books is not that good. We can import some from Bruges. Hello? Now, they will not give us the books we need. So that means we have to build scriptoriums and trade. This is why I don't like trading this game. It's not that reliable. That's why I like doing lots of wars, because you can just gain the resources way more legitimately. Now we need books, but I don't scriptoriums. It should be. There we go. We'll build some more of those so we can get some more books in our market. It also makes us some money as well, so not a terrible idea actually. We might also build some in our other countries, our other counties, because we just want to surplus the books. We do have some unprofitable buildings. I told you to subsidize before, but you're still not subsidized. We'll subsidize all of these. We're missing some books, but that's okay. We're going to get some books from our scriptoriums. We gain some more control. I'll always love more control. So Oxford, I think that's over here. I can't remember. I'm not a pommie, man. I'm not a pommie, so I don't know. I always like more control, so we'll take it. Make some peasants mad, but who cares? That's the whole thing in this game, like, who cares if we make the estates mad? We can always make them happy later on. As long as they're not, like, hugely rebelling, it's not that much of a problem. And eventually you want to get rid of this. All these rights, right? To make them less powerful. I really want to get rid of some of these things. Royal marriage rights. Yeah, wow. Again, in my other Milan game, I was able to get the Lord's power to 10% or 6%. So you can make the Lords just like nothing eventually. We can also request our parliament to change laws that help us increase our crown power. But that's later on when we can get more text, I believe. In the early game, it's going to be hard to remove them. But eventually you will remove them. Yeah, I don't see an incentive to go all in the Lords, you know? The skills here, we'll just subsidize them. They're not making any money. We're missing RGOs. Oh, we're not missing too many people in the building. Seems like they're filled up. Man, that is not good value. I'm importing 0.83 books before trade capacity. Like, it must be because I don't have trade advantage. Let's have a look. Yeah, County of Flanders, Hanseatic League. They all have better trade advantage than me, so that's probably why I'm not getting books. Is there a way to see like who's taken all the books from this market? To be fair, it says they are losing -2 books, so yeah, they're not producing enough for us to really care about that, so we will stop the trade. And they're just a bunch of scammers, man. It's like, really? Even though they had a surplus and now it's gone. It's like, what the heck's going on? Now we have some unhappy estates, but not too concerning. Again, our political power, ground power goes up. We have high legitimacy. We have a royal court. We have a thing called English Parliament, which gives us -33% crown power. Wow, so we have to actually get rid of that. Because that's, even though it's historical, and I like, you know, historical stuff, that's a huge debuff for our crown power. Like, I like doing favor the ruler because I get 20% crown power. But that's going to take us some time to get there. Yeah, but we can call a parliament to change that, because I've done that with Milan, where you can call a parliament and ask them to change a law for free. So that's definitely a possibility. But yeah, wow, being English, man, is a debuff. Wow. Again, I think I'll have to go at 11:30, so we still got like 30, 40 minutes in my time. And then I'll have to take a break, do some other stuff. We're still missing RGOs in Fakenham. That's fixing itself over time. 91 months. How's our control doing? Not too bad. We could build some roads potentially. Is it actually increasing? No, it's not. So we're actually not getting any control. I think it's just an early game thing though. Maybe I build some roads now. That might help. What's this gravel road? So that's the current road network now, which is pretty small. Maybe if I build a road this way, it might help. How do I build a road right now? Build road. It's really expensive, as you can see. $300. It might be worth to build a road over here. Get the control coming out. But it is expensive, isn't it? It's either like, do I invest in more control or do I invest in more IGOs? I don't know which one's better. Let's have a look at our money. Like, what's our income coming from? As you can see, we're getting 12 money from vassals. That's a huge amount of money from just vassals, man. Well, one of our women has grown of age. This might be beneficial to us. We can marry the Crown of Aragon, bring them to the fold. Yeah, you gotta marry these dudes quick, otherwise they get married. So we're gonna marry Joan de Barcelona. Try and form. Oh shit, they're actually getting. Oh man, they're actually getting cocked. What? That's a mistake. So yeah, they're gonna get destroyed, unfortunately. Now, is that war? Is that like a war of like taking land? Let's have a look. Yeah, the Castilians, they want to take over Aragon. That's not good, is it? Now, I think I already made a mistake, but let's ally with Castile because they're the stronger, powerful nation in the region. So we're going to ally them. Unfortunately, Aragon is getting just munched. I don't think they'll survive the turn of the century. They always seem to get eaten up. I was hoping to just like get another meat shield, but actually not too bad. I could get a meat shield, another meat shield, but then if I allied Aragon, Castile will get mad at me, won't they? Well, it doesn't say they're mad at me now. Huh. I do like the diplomacy in this game. It's a bit more dynamic. Even though your allies, they do break alliances sometimes. That's kind of historically accurate, I would say. God, why are my allies breaking alliances? Or, well, you would do that IRL, wouldn't you? We can build some libraries, which I will do. Get that going. I'd rather have the cheap books for our libraries. We can also invest into some RGOs. But the pops, man, they do not want to work. So let's invest in some horses. Even though it will take some time for them to fill the market or the employment, that will pay dividends. It's all about investments. I don't get instant gratification from building RGOs right now, but once they fill up those RGOs with more pops, then they're going to start getting more taxes, and I'm going to be getting more money out of that. I lose some religious influence, doctrine of particular judgment. I'll take the religious influence hit. Now, do I really care about this Catholic mechanic? I can call for a crusade. Let's go for it, man. No, there's no one to crusade. There's nothing I can do here, eh? Like, if I click on this. Doctrines. Nah, I can't do anything. Unless I'm a cardinal. But how do I get a cardinal? It's not really clear. I assume it just happens. Or the Pope just ordains me or something. I wish I could go 5 speed, but it just lags out my game like crazy, man. Maybe it's worth it. Now let's see if we want to take more land from Ireland. I could take more land. Yeah, why not? I take 22 stability hit, but not too much of a hit. So let's consolidate our control over Ireland. And I don't think I'll need a huge army to deal with this rabble. I'm happy that no one's guaranteeing these Irish kingdoms, because it just makes it easier for me to consolidate control of the Isles. Of course, we need to transport those troops. Let's just bump up our army maintenance real quick. Still making a profit. I don't really care about fort maintenance at the moment. Oh, let's decrease the taxes a little bit on the lords. How are they actually mad at us? Yeah, no, they're still. Hold on, Scott Patriots. How powerful these dudes? Not that powerful. So the taxes of the nobility is making them mad. 19,000. Now that could turn to a 19k stack, so maybe I hold off from taxing the nobility a bit, because that's actually kind of getting dangerous now. Oh, but I lose a lot of money, don't I? So I can get away 0.20%. Let's just try and find a, yeah, zero. That's a good spot there. They're not getting like happier too much, but they're not getting mad. So that should be okay. Where's my levies? Yeah, they're recruiting themselves. Nice. Our vassals should just mop them up. We probably don't even need to raise an army, but I just do it for the roleplay. Ugh. Enemies on the... Again, these Normandy people, man. I used to own you, bro. I used to own you. And now they just want to take me over for some reason. I don't know why they're creating CBs against me when they're not even attacking me. It makes sense if the liege lord will get involved, but I don't think they will. Wow, our vassal swarm is activating. Oh, we can't land here. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Why won't you get off? Oh, maybe because you're in transit. Okay. Let's march on these Irish rebel. Bring them into the fold. Now, this could piss off a coalition, but not really concerning. Antagonism can just be a number sometimes. It can always be a number. We're not the sun, man. We got another sun. Yes. Wow, we got some children cooking in the oven right now. Yeah, bro. Look at this. Wow, our one of our sisters has already begotten a child from the Castilian dynasty. Wow. Interesting. Viscount Edward. Wow, he's already a lord, man. Makes sense. Okay, that's going to pay dividends in the long run. If you can get good stats, we can put them in our cabinet. Because having your family on the cabinet is going to increase your crown power. Just a nice bonus. Now, there is a fort here, which is kind of interesting. Huh, the Irish can afford forts. Okay. We will wait them out. We desperately need cannons, man. What are we researching? Yeah, more literacy. How's the Renaissance doing? Still taking its sweet time. It's already reached us. Ooh, it's already professional army. I always like to go professional armies because that allows us to get research and better military stuff. It says it's reached us, but it's going to cost us a lot of money to embrace it. I wonder why that is. So inflation, paper is expensive. We're also highly traditionalist, which is a huge hit. Huge hit. Yeah, wow. Embrace institution costs. So we have to try and fix this. Maybe I tell them to shift us that way. That is a huge hit to us. There's nothing I can do because let's have a look on what's influencing that. So, oh, that's the wrong thing. Further push. So basically, we got to invest in the merchant class. Yeah, which we can't fix right now. Also, getting rid of this as well. Religious literacy rights. Stunt in Regino. Yeah, we got to get rid of these laws. Treasury rights, we get rid of that as well, because that's going to influence our technology hugely. So I think next time we call Parliament, maybe we try and change some laws around. But everything's going to be kind of hard to change because it's going to cost so much stability. Is it religious laws? Or is it estate laws? Uneducated masses, I can't really do anything there. Again, as I said before, I think it's just going to take time to fix itself. And we're just going to have to deal with that for a while. I think we'll try and avoid the traditionalist events that boost our traditionalists. We don't want traditionalists. It's a really huge hit to our technology. So I'll try and fix that. And we also need some cannons, but that will take some time. We've got some more literacy, which is helpful. What am I researching here? Better economy stuff, right? Yeah. It seems that a member of our cabinet, Sire Owen, that's a Welsh name, will start at nothing to elevate his position. What? You can't usurp the king's will? Fire him. Oh, we're already losing stability. Yeah, it does make the rebels more powerful, which the rebels are getting stronger. 50%. So I don't think we can afford to take the stability hits now. I'm happy to lose some legitimacy. Now I could invest in more cost to the court, but I'm running a bit of a deficit here, eh? That's because I'm spending a bit on the Navy though. I think we'll just invest in more RGOs now to get more money. Because we are hurting on the money a bit. Our diplomatic income. We're also paying war reparations to France, which isn't helping. That's another huge hit to us I forgot about. Is we are paying like a lot to France in terms of... Pretty sure we are. Or maybe we're not. Huh. We're paying like a little bit on subsidies. But that's like for my economy. And buildings. We're spending a lot on cathedrals. I could also disband some forts, maybe? Because we are an island nation. We don't really need to have forts. Unless someone overtakes us in terms of the military. I will remove these stockades. Yeah, is there any other castles we can get rid of? I like to have a castle in our capital. Because, you know, the rebels can spawn, right? What about a castle here? I don't need this castle. Now, do we need a castle over here? Not really. If I'm good enough at the game, I don't need all these castles. This is a useless castle. Dover. Like, if it becomes a problem, I will build more castles, but there's no point as an island nation to have a lot of castles. I wish castles gave you better stuff, like more control or something. Because it doesn't make sense for you to remove all your castles, because that's a huge part of this period, but, you know, it does increase our money to remove those castles. You can also try and get rid of some stuff if you want to. We're missing some tar as well. We can also make some money off tar in Chester. We're already building some. That must be from the investment from the Burgesses or something. Because the estates, they do invest into buildings, aiming to build in location. I don't know. What are they building though? English clergy is building local shrine. Increases their power. And English lords are building a castle. Increases their power. So yeah, they're building useless buildings. Like, it helps them, but doesn't help the state as a whole. Siege is progressing well in the town of Galloway. Smoke them out. Smoke out that rebel scum. Brings sad news, my lord. Captain Ingram of Boston has died at age of 51. Oh, unfortunately, he was a great commander. He was in our wars against the French. God rest his soul. We lost a great commander there. But I'm sure we'll have many wars with France in the future. Who the heck is this? Enric de Bar. Oh, he's a regent. Okay, so there's a kid on the throne now. Previous king has died in France. Oh, Aragon just got cucked, man. Look at this. Wow. Look at this, guys. Aragon got cucked. But they took some weird... Look at these weird provinces they took over. They're going to get no control over this. That's so weird. At least they're surviving. You want an alliance? Nah, I won't ally them because I don't want to anger Castile. We'll curry favors with Castile. And I did say we're going to pursue some diplomacy. Who else would want to be with us? Oh, they hate us. Bohemia hates us for some reason. We can also... Oh, Portugal's been eaten as well. Again, I would love to play like annoying and try and stop Castile from expanding, but they are the strongest power in the region that can probably deal with France a bit more easier. So I think I'll just let Castile eat Spain. Like, I'm okay with that. And let them just meat shield for me when I get them involved in my war with France eventually. Because this 100 Years War, it's going to drag on until I get control. Because it gives us, like, CBs, eh? Like, when does this end? You can call in people. still keep going on for a long time. Historically, it went on for ages, the 100 Years' War. It wasn't like a singular war. It was just like a series of multiple conflicts over the crown of France. Because, you know, the Plantagenet dynasty is a French dynasty. Well, you know, it has its origins from France. That's how they have the claim to the throne. A very interesting period. Now we can recruit some regulars if you want. As you can see here, I get more initiative if I recruit archers, but they have shit combat, but they can actually kill stuff while the enemy is getting on the field. So that might be okay, because they're also cheap as well to make. But I do like armored horsemen. But I don't know if armored horsemen's worth it until you get heavy cav, like in the Renaissance. So we'll see. I need to get more money. That's the biggest concern right now. This siege is still going on, unfortunately. How are the rebels doing? So they're still ticking up. That's probably concerning. We can also curry some favors. No one really to curry favors with. We're already currying favors with Castile. Is there anything else I want to do in terms of... I could offer some guarantees. Maybe I will. Just to stop the French from expanding. That'll probably, like, you know, give them a second thought. It might piss off Castile though, won't it? Let's have a look at the tooltip and see if it pisses them off. Defending our rival. Yeah, -25. But who cares? It's like -25. So they're willing to just take that. So it's not a huge hit to our diplomatic relations. Is France getting involved in any wars? No, they're just sitting there. Unfortunately, they have 26,000 men at the moment. Or 27,000. 150 regular troops. Mostly composed of infantry with a couple of 12 cavalrymen. That's going to get bigger over time. And their cavalry is insane. I had a battle with Milan. Had a huge battle with France in Milan. And like their cavalry was just way better than mine. Even their feudal, like their levies, their levied cavalry was way better. I'm like, that must be some sort of bonus they get. Which makes sense because their knights were powerful. Oh, we've won the war. I wasn't even looking. Turn them to a vassal. Is there anyone else we can cuck? Nah, just them. Cool. Island's slowly becoming under our control. That should get us some money. Now, I'll just hold off on the wars right now because I need to get my stability up. I could also mothball my ships for now, just to save on some money. Which is a historical thing, you know. Especially in the wars against France in the 18th century. And the Revolutionary Wars, like they did have a peace and then the Navy was just mothballed or just sitting idle. So that's definitely a historical thing. Now I could just... One of our girls has got a shrewd trait. Nice. She has good traits. Very nice. I could also skimp out on the cost of the core if I want. But I want to let that slowly tick up. Because we do get crown power from having high legitimacy. So that's always nice. Always like crown power. What about navies is taking attrition? How though? I put you in port. Weather front part. Oh, so the weather. So like there's weather systems in this game. It seems like a storm hurt our ships a bit. Not too much though. Didn't hurt us too much. We do have some children who can get some education. We can make their nobility happy, but I don't care about the nobility. They get negative 10% if I don't grant them privileges. It makes the burghers unhappy. We'll grant the privileges to the lords. Now, I probably will specialize her in diplomacy. Because if my CK2 brain serves me correctly, like if I get them high stats and I marry them together, that's going to increase their stats hopefully, but I'm not sure. The game doesn't really tell me about that. Are you all being educated? Consort Juan. Yeah, you're married to the Irish Lord. Cool. I think that will help bring them into the fold more as well if they like us more. So that's actually okay. Let's have a look at our relations. Maybe we can bring someone into the fold. I did check that before, but the Earldom of Chester, they like us. Okay, cool. Now we can annex them again. Cool. They're going to get annexed. Nice. We're bringing them to the fold. That will not take that long. 80. As you can see, if they're smaller, you annex them faster. So 1360, that's super quick for annexation. The issue is not settled. We still don't agree with the French position about who should rule France. Our claims are strong. Our armies will clearly show our righteousness. What an event, bro. We are the right king of France. Look, I'm too much of a pussy, man. I lost my previous war. I almost got cucked, but then I fixed that. I'm slowly fixing that. And we're just going to wait till they get into a war, and I'll just pounce. And I should be able to just get all the glory and just retake some of these French lands. They used to be under the English crown. In terms of the, what's they called? The Angevin Empire. Where like the English at one point in history did hold like half of the country under a single king. But that's going to be difficult to achieve. Especially since England itself did lose the 100 Years' War eventually. Did have some amazing victories though at Agincourt, but it still wasn't enough to, you know, tip the balances. Especially you had some English kings who were really successful in the 100 Years' War, but they just died to disease, and then like a kid took over, and then they just stopped it from ever happening. So I think definitely England and France could have been unified. It was definitely a close fought thing. It would be kind of cool if we can get like a English-French monarchy. Procure core claim. Oh, okay. I don't really care about that because we don't really want to fight now. In EU4, they're way more aggressive, the French. Like every time in EU4, when I'm fighting the French, they always declare war on me every single time. Every single time. All the time. And I just have to sit on my island, just wait it out, you know? Let my navy just deal with them. Because that huge, that's going to scale harder and harder, the French, man. Because in my Milan gameplay, when I'm like in 1400, they have like 100k troops. Because they have like a huge pop size. And they probably got more laws that can just give them more levy size. Okay, so we're going to hold a parliament. This is important for us. Increase ties with neighbours. That's going to be a good boon. 50% parliament support already. Let's do it. Now I did say either we go for a CB or we go for a law change. I'm going to ask for a law change, see if we can start changing our crown power a bit. Now we could change our parliament to something else. Ooh. I do like this law. Favor the ruler, 20% crown power. I love this one. It does make the nobility, well, the United States bad, but like, it makes them a bit unhappy, but the hit's not that huge. There's also other laws we can go for. Now, I did say there was another law beforehand that I wanted to change, but by tradition, no, that's something else. Ooh, by blood. This gives us faster integration, which is another nice law to have, but not super important right now, because we're not really integrating too many countries right now. We will soon, though, eventually. Feudal administration. So this is kind of bad to have, because decentralization is bad for us. This is okay, like a central council is always nice to have as well. Look, I think the aristocratic court, this makes, yeah, our values are already aristocratic, so that's kind of bad as well. There's a lot of laws we can change here that can help us immensely, but I think the main one's the English Parliament one that we want to get rid of. Now I'm just going to have a quick look. I think this is the best law. Favor the ruler. 20% crown power is just too strong. Like, yeah, we can roleplay and go favor the wealthy, favor the elites, but crown power is always really nice. And that costs us nothing. That's a free law that we can get. And that should increase our crown power by a little bit. Yeah, see, 2%. Not a huge difference, but it is helping. Slowly cut away. Okay, so we've got to choose our research now. Fortunately, we're in the age of Renaissance now. We do have access to this tree in the Renaissance. Let's have a quick look. Peasant levy. So I think this gives us more armies, because you get more pops that are raised as levies, which, you know, levies are pretty good still. Even early on, they're better to focus on, which does make sense historically. But I just wish there was more of an incentive to invest in professional troops early on. I still think there is an incentive, because the knights are pretty good, like the heavy cavalry. I think when you get to Age of Renaissance, that's when I start investing. What was I say I was going to go after here? I do like this because I get more diplomatic capacity, but we already have a ton of that. That allows us to hold more vassals, which is pretty good, but we don't have a lot of vassals right now. Well, this might be good. So titles consolidation, so that allows us to annex stuff quicker. We can also invest into the Navy, but the Navy isn't a huge concern right now. Like, we still have the dominant position in terms of the Navy. I think we go down this tree while we're waiting for professional armies. This is always a nice thing to get. Finest of horses, cavalry power 10%. Makes our heavy cavalry more better when we do get access to them. I think we'll go down this tree. Now, it's either I'll go for the literacy first, and then I'll go for the diplomatic annexation, and we'll make a decision afterwards after that. Now we still got our parliament going. This is an alright agenda. It does make us go towards land, which is not what we want, because we're more of a naval country, so it probably doesn't make sense to do that. Oh, this is a good one, but it's only 4%. Let's do it anyway, because it brings us closer to individualism, which is better than, I think it's better than communalism. I can revoke privileges better though with communalism. Huh. I wish when you hover over it tells you what individualism does, but it tells you only what communalism does. Which is kind of bad, eh? Maybe we just take the land hit. Nah, we're already too far in land. Hey, like 17 land. Maybe we just don't do anything. Wait for the genders to change. I think I'll do the individualism. One of our women has grown of age. She is of marriage age. She has the hair of Edward III, man. Same hair, bro. I love the DNA system in this game, bro. Ooh, we can marry a lot of people here, eh? Now this is beneficial because we can potentially get a claim throne CB. I think that's how it works. Now we do have a presence over here. Luxembourg. Who owns that right now? Nobody. Or I don't own it anyway. Wait, what the heck's happening over here? Why are you getting occupied? What? Oh, it's a rebellion. Maybe I want to put that down. Can I help you out? Oh, whatever. I think we marry to Luxembourg for now. Get some more children. I actually missed where she was. I wish there was like an unmarried like button that I can click on, like in Crusader Kings. I could tell when all my ladies are married off. Okay. You can also try and... But they're too far away to help, are they? Maybe can we get Bavaria on our side? What's their army size? 1,000. That could be a potential meat shield. Maybe I get the meat shield instead. Because that will like confuse France and then they'll probably go after them instead. I think that's a good idea. Try and get another German ally. Was it her? Yeah, it was you. I'll try and get Bavaria. Oh, 16-year-old. Young marriage. Okay. Now, will you form an alliance? Yes, you will. Okay, wonderful. That means we can get a meat shield ready to go. Our burgesses get money. Lose support in parliament. We already done that. We could get more. Oh, we want the parliament support, don't we? I'll take the hit. I want to get this alliance going. Oh, they want to like 0.81 negative. What about I just pin you for a second? So I remember. Why do I have you pinned on my thing? I can't even incorporate you. I don't know why I have you pinned now. Cool. Maybe if I give them something to make them a little bit just get them over the line. I could offer them a loan, but they don't want it. I could send them a gift. I don't think we need to make them hugely happy. Just like give them enough to get them over the line. Give them some money. Give them alliance. Prepare the meat shield. I'm sorry, Whittle-Bash, but must die against our endless wars in France. Which is historical because the English, man, they just love their wars in France, their expeditions in France. King Henry VIII even did it himself, and the war wasn't even like to do anything. He just wanted to go to war with France and didn't even achieve anything. It was so funny, man. Oh. Let it slide. Parliament members and scandal. This event, man, is so annoying. Like, stop pissing off people, man. It's like Crusader Kings, man, where your characters just get out of control, you know? Like, I see some weird shit in Crusader Kings, man. We're so close. Change policy. This is not too bad. But we take a stability here. Let's change the policy. Well, what's the current policy? Maritime law. Active policy, protect trade routes. Gives us trade range. Maybe having the extra naval supplies is good. Nah, it's 2%. It's not even worth it. We probably won't get another law change, I don't think. We do have some money available to us. I don't know what that event was. I sometimes just click away from events because I want to play the game. We could recruit some professional soldiers. I did say we're going to hold off on that though, didn't I? Can also build up our navy. Might be beneficial. We're making okay income at the moment. Now let's invest more in the economy. I'm not happy with our money balance right now. I want that to get to like 20 or 30, and then I can feel happy. We can build some salt mines. Let the salt flow, my brethren. Let the salt flow. Don't want to crash the market though. Because if you build too many, like it just crashes the market. Oh wow. There's some good IGOs here, eh? Like fiber, iron. And we have some pretty good resources here. We have a lot of wool. We have a huge surplus. Are we trading any of this? Let's see how our market's going. Are we like actually trading any of that stuff? We are selling some wool to a pretty hefty chunk as well. To Bruges, to the Low Countries. And we're trading everything. Our trade capacity is at max. So this is what we're making. Some decent income. Because the more further you go, the less money you get because it's like further away. Like the more we expand, the more we invest in trade. In terms of techs, that might get boosted. But right now in the early game, we're at 1360. You know, it's not going to be a huge amount of money from trade. It's still the Middle Ages. What's this button? Possible religious actions. Oh, we can do something. The Pope has meddled in the affairs of our country for far too long. The authority of the crown should not bend its knee before the papal seat. The papal bull will only be in effect when our government gives its approval. Ooh. Get some crown power. You make the clergy unhappy, but I can take the hit. Yeah, we'll do it. Clergy's unhappy, but we get crown power. Thank you very much. So our crown power's increased. So it was 23%. Now it's 27%. So we're slowly increasing it. Similar to EU4 is that the crown power is very important. Too many relations. Oh no, okay. This is what I mean. This diplomatic capacity, it's a huge hit if you don't deal with it. The Alliance of Castile is expensive. Look, I think I don't want to break any stuff right now. What I'll do is I'll get that tech. It gives me diplomatic capacity. I think I have it already though, don't I? No, it's not there. Maybe it's in the Age of Traditions. Hello? I think I already researched today. Oh no, it's here. Extended Archives. I think I'll get this Can I cancel it? How do I cancel the queue? I'll cancel this for now. We'll finish the current research and then move on to that one. Because that will boost our diplomat capacities, which allows us to get rid of that debuff. I could remove some stuff, but I don't think it's worth. Like, we'll take the hit for now, the temporary hit. Our peasants do not like us. Naples tells us about their actions. Oh, so this is the kerfuffle in Italy where basically the northern Italy, like there's a whole like conflict here about the Holy Roman Empire and the papacy, and like supporting the papacy or the Holy Roman Empire. Like, it's a pretty cool historical event that was playing through in Milan, but we're not really concerned what's happening over there. Unless we get something out of it. Yeah, we take negative 6% crown power, which is a pretty nasty debuff if you think about it. Wow, crown power is still pretty good though. Gained to 30%. I think removing that parliament thing was so good. Which is pretty ahistorical, but we'll run with it. Oh my god, bro. Bavaria cucked me, bro. What the heck? You're like, nah, we're not gonna be allies with you anymore. Okay. But then, why? So you broke the alliance, but you still want an alliance. It still says you want an alliance. Like, what? Doesn't make sense. I don't know why you're doing that. Now, I understand why, if you want to break the alliance, if you're over diplomatic capacity, or you want to, you know, help my rivals, but you just did that for nothing. Yeah, you only hate Austria and Upper Bavaria. Like, I don't know why you're, you know, backstabbing me like that. We'll try and get an alliance again, because I want the meat shield. Why won't you accept? Why is it grayed out? Oh, opinion's bad. That's why. They gotta fix that. They gotta fix that. And we're still annexing somebody. The Earldom of Chester, which is ruled by one of our... Oh, we actually rule it. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that gives us a bonus. Oh no, bro. One of our children's stupid. That's not good. But it's not of our dynasty, so who cares? Like, are they in our court? Don't think so. It looks as their father is, yeah, over here. I don't think they're in our court. So who cares if they're dumb? I don't know if like inbreeding's in this game, eh? I don't know. It probably is, eh? It's the Crusader Kings stuff, eh? Heir can have better education. Yeah, let's do it. Now, what's their stats, bro? 11 diplomat. I do like the military buff better. We'll put you in military education. Because what is that? What's the military buff give us? Yeah, more crown power. Oh, no, that's admin. Yeah, maybe admin's better for the crown power. Yeah. But the military ability allows us to get more army morale. But I think that's only if they're only personally in the army. So yeah, I think it's probably better to get admin. So maybe get admin instead, buddy. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Gregorius. Oh, he likes the people. We can offer out some alliances. Okay, so Bavaria, you got to stop breaking the alliance. And also, if we ally Bavaria, I'm pretty sure we get cheaper embrace institutions. Pretty sure we do. Because they're closer, aren't they, to the institutions? Okay, so we can get professional army soon. Very important. I think we'll save up for this. Maybe we take the stability hit, because this is very important we get this. We're so hampered by the institution stuff because of our laws. Where was that tooltip that says why it's so expensive? Yeah, traditionalist. Gotta get rid of that. So bad, man. Some of these values, man, are so bad. It's like, why would you ever go traditionalist? As you can see here, that that technology helps us a bit, but it's not enough. We're changing that, aren't we? Like, we got someone on the job there, don't we? Trying to fix that. Or like, at least cancelling it out. We could change over someone that has better admin and better diplomacy. So Bartholomew of Grey, I need you to make our country less dumber. What about one of our dynasty people? Because if I got people of my dynasty on the cabinet, it makes more crown power. But there's no one that's really eligible. They're all children, right? So probably Bartholomew will be our cabinet member. He's actually really good on every front, so it might be a good idea to change our cabinet around. This guy's really good at the military. He is a Dutchman, I think. This guy's also pretty good. So Miles Stapleton. Oh, he's always in the game, bro. He's like a unique character, I'm pretty sure. Probably, yeah, we'll put you in power. So we're going to be using you as the integrator. Because, yeah, we need to start chipping away at this traditionalist thing. Are we actually changing it? 0.42. I don't think it's going either way. So at least we're stopping it, but... Okay. NXT Chester, very nice. Lord Warden's Show. The Lord Warden's Show, a grand maritime spectacle, has been organised in any location housing a scenic port to celebrate their seafaring heritage and showcase their naval prowess. We can lose money, but I want to pay for that. I want to pay for a professional army, so I need that money. Ugh. We get more innovative, so that's actually pretty good. Brings us closer to innovative, a thing of the past. We've annexed Chester. Very nice. So they've been incorporated into our kingdom. Let's take a look at the control. Again, that's not accurate. That's going to update. We have to wait for the game to update. I think it'll be shit control though. And what else did I say? We're still missing out on the money. $294. Yeah, our control is really crap up here. I think it's because we don't have roads. And our crown power. Yeah. Maximum control is 16%. I forgot. So how do we get this higher? Maximum control. Yes, proximity. So yeah, we build roads. That helps. We know that. Concentrate building efforts in our capital. Yes, we're doing that. Build roads. Yeah, so there's really nothing we can do. It's of our culture too, so it's just going to take time. Still have this negative debuff, but it's only -1 now. Too many relations. Again, that sort of acts as like your cap for expansion, because this whole game's about expanding through vassals. making your own Holy Roman Empire, basically. What's going on? Taking attrition from a storm? Weatherfront pass. Yeah, there's another storm came through. Or we can claim the throne of Castile. Do we backstab our allies? Or I could. But that's... Would that help me? Probably not. Oh. Claim throne of Castile. How do I... Like, how do... That's what I mean. Like, we married them, right? Now we have a claim to the throne. Yeah, this guy wasn't in power. I think this guy wasn't in power before, so that's why we probably have a claim to the throne. Cry havoc, let the dogs of war. That's a real quote, by the way. Oh, I could betray my ally. He only has 20k troops. Compared to France, he's quite weaker. Actually, no, he's actually pretty powerful. 30,000. So actually not too bad. Yeah, let's be nice. I could potentially beat him, but then... Like, what are his allies? He's actually allied with France. What a... You're helping France? That's so bogus, man. Look, if Castile is involved with France, like, that's huge because I can't really deal with two countries. So that's potentially around 130k troops I have to deal with. But since I'm allied with Castile, they won't attack me, which is good. But they're allied with France. Maybe I build a spy network and try and break them up. Because I can do this thing where I sabotage reputation and make them hate France, but we'll see how that plays out. Wow, that's a huge bummer. Because there's no other powers in the region that can contest France at the moment, except me. And unfortunately, I don't have the army size to deal with their huge armies. It's very dicey going against huge armies, though. Student protesters. So I get unrest. I think I'll side with the townsfolk. Still get the negative debuff regardless. We'll make the burgesses happy. Because you do get buffs for making them happy. But you won't make everybody happy. It's impossible. I like to just focus on a couple of people. So I like to focus on the burgesses to make them happy. Make them more powerful. Because yeah, if these lords, man, they need to be brought down a peg. Blocking a lot of progress. As you can see, oh, that's why we don't have crown power, because this takes time to implement. The favor the ruler distribution of power. So that's going to take some time. 1359. Wait, what? Oh, no, 1361. Yeah. So it's actually not too far away. What happened here? Yo, what? Mo, the merchants are rising up. What the heck? What happened? What? You can't do that. So some merchants, they rose up in our vassal, man. It's crazy. How do I stop that? I can't stop that. Can I help you? I can't help you. That's so dumb, man. So basically we're losing free income while they're fighting. I can't stop this rebellion. hopefully when they finish the rebellion, they just become my vassal again. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully they do. That's crazy, man. I can't help them. That's so stupid. Why can't I help them? I can declare war on them. We cannot declare a war on a revolter. That's dumb. I think you should be able to put down rebels in your lands. Like, that's so dumb. There's no option to help them. Really? Enforce peace? We're not powerful enough to enforce peace between others. Oh, okay. Still doesn't make sense because they're a vassal. We can embrace professional armies. And do I take the stability hit? I think I will. So we get our military more high tech. Now we did take a hit there. It's gonna make our rebels more mad. But I think it's worth the hit. Because we're not gonna get it. It's gonna take time. We want to stay ahead. Now 0.89. I'm investing that. Seems like you get more clergy, like it helps as well. Yeah, we'll take the stability hit. Bring sad news, the admiral has died. Who cares? We can appoint an admiral. Don't really care about the navy at this point because we're running out of money, eh? Here we go. Perthshire has asked them to help them out in the First Burger Civil War. Being such good eggs, we could hardly refuse our friends. What the f- What is that? Like, what is that quote, man? Being such good eggs. What a quote. Okay, cool. So the game fixed itself and I can join the Civil War. Okay, you can put down the rebels. Alright, let's put this down. We'll put this rabble down. That should be enough to deal with them, eh? You can't usurp the king's will? Like, Scotland is mine, bro. Possible diplomatic actions. I can send a character to the Prussian Crusade. It increases their stats. Who would I want to do that with, though? We'll send someone random, bro. Captain Martin. Why not? Increase your stats. Hopefully they come back. Yeah, that whole crusade, they just like genociding all the pagans, man, essentially. Or form up. And this should be an easy war. Yeah, they got like 689 dudes. What a weak rebellion. Okay. Rebels in this game are so weak. Even though my vassal is weak, it doesn't matter. Wait, they're holding out on this tiny island, man. They know, man. They know. Wait, what? Oh, I'm blocked off. By this. Oh my, we gotta deal with this dude. We'll get our ships over here. Let's just spend our stuff on the navy. Are you coming? Hello? Come on, ships. Oh, what? That's UI bug. Oh, I gotta do this micro again with the ships. Because it won't allow me to move through this territory. We do have like modern day borders almost though, eh? So I'm happy with this campaign. Even though we lost the war against France, I'm still happy with our progress. Now, need to halve this dude. We need to get more ships, man. We need to get way more ships. But we have a lot of priorities right now. Like, we can afford to just, you know, have a deficit on ships right now. Because we're more investing in the economy right now. Wait, what? The war is already over. That was quick. Okay, I did not notice that. The war's over. Wait, that was really quick. That was really quick, man. Wow. So they didn't even need our help. Okay. Even though 95% of your country was occupied, you didn't need our help. Now I want you to get off the ship, man. What? Why don't you get the ship? Get off the ship, man! Can offer an alliance to somebody. Ooh. Maybe I do ally Aragon. Because they're already, man, like, cushy with France, man. Castile's already in bed with France, man. I'm so unhappy with that. Let's try and save Aragon. And let's bring Portugal into the fold. Now that probably pissed them off. Where's my diplomacy button? Opinion? No, there we go. No, they still like us, even though we're defending their rivals. Only -25 though, not too bad. They don't like us having a Casus Belli on their throne. Huh. I really want to war them, man, but they're allied with France. Not good. If they were not allied with France, I'd just war them immediately. Yeah, allied with France. At least our alliance is stopping them from engaging with us. Or being on the side of France when they declare war on us eventually. Now I want you to disband. Why won't you get off the bloody ships? I told you. That's a bug, man. That must be a bug. Now let's decrease our maintenance. The army has to be defunded. Need to save some money. Oh, we speak French. You can also speak Latin. Maybe that would help. It's just historical. Oh, we could speak French. That might help. Language power. So this increases the speed of our research. Maybe we take our court language to Latin. I'll think about that. 20 hit to our stability though. We're already -40, so go try and recover. We can intervene in a rival war. We can cuck them, bro. Dude. We have a truce with Scotland, so we can't really. You lied to me, game. There's also a war with Bohemia. Wow, Bohemia's growing pretty strong. Look at this. Not too shabby. Who are they at war with? Okay, so they're just conquering some random German countries. I don't really care about that. I only care if they get close to my German holdings. Would Naples be interested in an alliance? They have around 12,000 men. That's not too shabby. They would. I could probably get them on my side. Let's get Naples helping us. Are they allied with France? They like France, man. Why does everybody like France? You guys are a bunch of losers. You're all French stands. I could potentially build a spy network to stop that, but I don't think it's worth. Merchant shipwrecked. We lose 13 money. Damn it. Yeah, money's not looking that great, eh? What about the rebellion? How are rebels doing? 58, so they're slowly getting power. Look, I think we could tank the rebels if they do rise up. Like 20k, 17k army. I can beat that. So I can tax the lords. Who else is going to get mad? So these are all like low level peasants, like lord insurgents. Yeah. I'm only worried about the Scot Patriots, but I have 20k troops, 24 actually, so I can afford to tax the lords. Of course I'll lose the satisfaction bonus, but who cares? The lords suck, man. The lords absolutely suck. Yeah, this bonus here is very bad. Banal lordship. Luckily we don't have that at the beginning. Missing an input. Paper building. To build one. Nah, we need the money for goods. Yeah, our RGOs are not making a lot of money. Hey, look at this. 0.43. Oh, that's the Edinburgh market. That's why. Yeah, Scotland's not that rich, man. We could build some more saffron. I think that's worth to invest. Like, I did not know England had a saffron production. That is a lot of news to me. Even though a neg 320 laborers, like, that's going to slowly pay dividends. So I think we would invest in the saffron. Maybe in the horses as well. Oh, we're out of money. It's always a question of money. Money is your most important thing. I always like to keep spending my money. Just keep spending, keep spending. With more money you invest into the RGOs, everything, like, just get more money, more investments. It's like Victoria 3, Victoria 2, you know, you just gotta keep spending your money. And new investments, and that just keeps building you more income over time. Oh, the growth of Norwich attracts the peasants. I want more centralization. Centralization's always good. Now this should go away when I research this. Yeah, so we're not too worried about this. Too many relations. Yeah, alliances are taking a bit of a hit there in the diplomatic capacity. The schism is coming. A schism has struck Catholicism, has thrown the Curia into petty factionalism. Even if the church has been divided before, this schism seems to be of a different nature. After the death of the last pope, a faction of Italian cardinals is pushing for the return of the Holy Seer into their own control, something they have desired ever since the papacy fell under French control. Opposing them, the French faction insists on the new pope remaining under their control. The demands of both factions seem irreconcilable, and the Catholic world is swiftly descending into factionalism, leaving the good Catholic people of the Catholic Church, that's a weird sentence, the good Catholic people of the Catholic Church without their shepherds. So that's where, yeah, the differences in popes, like there's a pope over here, the French pope, whatever. I don't think this is going to affect us that majorly. Like, what's it actually do to us? So Adrian, the Dutchman, He's impressed many in the country with his proactivity and capable leadership skills. Okay, so yeah, he's really good at his job. Seek better relations. I can get some prestige. I'll take the prestige. Now let's have a look at this Western Schism. Reform desire. As you can see, there's two different popes. The Pope and Lyon, I think, or yeah, it's two different popes, I think. But we have no religious stuff doing that. Nothing we can do. Brings us more on the spiritualist, which I'm not a huge fan of. These options aren't that good. Doesn't really concern us. So John Plantagenet has reached the age of 16. Oh, you potentially can marry somebody. Who are you? Are you our oh, brother? You're the son of King Edward III. Younger brother. Let's see if I can get you into a marriage. Ooh. Here we go. Who wants to marry the lucky man? I think Holland's looking pretty sweet. 18 years old. Oh, look at her stats, man. 100 diplomat. Whoa. She's so good. Yeah, put her in bed, man. Gotta get the kids. That's a great marriage. Now, that should get us an alliance with them as well, but we're already hurting a bit on diplomatic capacity. Bro, a woman's leading them. Oh, Regency. So John of York. Oh, what? Bro, the War of the Roses. House York. Oh, here we go. The many noble houses that populate our kingdom have long since held tremendous power and influence. Recently, a new dynasty by the name of York, a cadet branch of the Plantagenet dynasty, has emerged under Sir John York. Their ambitions are not yet clear, but they seem to be shaping into a great contender for the English politics. So yeah, this is the rival cadet branch, or so there was the House of Lancaster and the House of York, and this is the beginning of the Wars of the Roses, or you know, essentially the beginnings of the fractures. And I wonder if there's going to be an event later on with the Wars of the Roses, because yeah, that's interesting. So we have a cadet branch, House of York. I'm more House of York team. I wonder if that's going to be. They must start a civil war, right? That must be an event later on. But that's like hundreds of years later, so we shouldn't worry about them too much, unless the game changes it. Because in EU4 you had the War of the Roses, but we're in an earlier start date. We're actually in England's prime right now, like historically, but in the game we're not doing that well. You broke the alliance again. Fuck you, Bavaria. I'm not getting involved with you anymore. You can die under a bridge. Jeez. Underage heir. We're doing all right. Yeah, admin. Maybe that opens us to more alliances. More alliances, my friends. Here we go. Diplomat capacity. That should help with this. Yeah, it's gone. The alert is gone. I think I have to go soon. It's about lunchtime. I'll just finish up our admin here. The Earldom of Lancaster. I might incorporate you. You're disloyal. I can't incorporate you. What about you? Oh, I can incorporate Pale. Lands of Pale. You have shitty tax though. You're not that prosperous. What about you? Can't annex you yet. We can annex Durham. I think Pale will be a nice, but then we won't be able to exert control that much. Maybe bring Durham in. But they all have low opinion, unfortunately. Because yeah, we won't be able to get much control over here, so maybe it's better to leave them as a vassal. What about these little kingdoms over here? Like, why won't they join us? These are Welsh kingdoms. Now let's try and improve the opinion of these little Welsh kingdoms. So I want to eventually get them into the fold because they're very close to our capital. Oh, I don't want to improve opinion. You can't even be annexed yet. What about you, Lancaster? Why do you have lands over there? I didn't give you lands over there, did I? Huh. Very strange. I did not give you those lands. Maybe that was on the map start. Why can't I annex you? You're disloyal. Okay. Well, we'll try and improve opinion. Maybe I just try and improve my trust as well. But it says you have 190. Oh, so they do like us, but their loyalty is low. Ah, that's annoying, isn't it? Yeah, negative, yeah, 40 loyalty. Liberty desire from events. Okay, so the event kind of effed us over there, but once that goes away, we should be able to incorporate them. What event though? Must have missed something. Nothing we can do about that. We have research. Now I did say we were focusing on something, but I forgot what it was. Yeah, we've got the literacy over here. I don't really want this right now. I definitely want the finest of horses, like that's a good tech. I did say we're going after literacy, didn't we? Go for late feudal relations. Oh no. We discovered professional armies. That's right. Yes, okay, we can start building our army to be more effective. Now, guns aren't that good, I think. I use handgunners. They're pretty, they're good morale damage, but they just die to cavalry. Eventually I want to get this unit, heavy cavalrymen. So basically knights, and they're super good. Obviously we won't be able to beat France in terms of knights, but still knights are pretty good. I think I'm going to go for the guns, because even though guns are not that powerful in the beginning, having a bunch of cannons can like help with your sieging, and having faster sieges is always pretty good. So I will try and get some cannons. Or maybe I rush the knights. I'll rush the knights. And then I'll go for the gunsmith. So I want this cannon. Increase our siege ability. They're pretty shitty up to, like, when you put them in battle, they suck. The cannons absolutely suck, but they're good for sieging only. Which makes sense. You know, these cannons were rifled. They were really inaccurate. More of a morale thing. And we're in 1362, so it makes sense the cannons would be absolute dog shit. Again, the knight is going to be powerful in this early period. Again, the knights, you can make the argument, they're more expensive to build, but you know, it's more of an investment. I was able to, as Milan, I was able to build 3k knights, and they were just doing so well in the good situations. Like, sure, they don't perform well in the mountains over here, but once they get a good flank going and they just mop up armies, and you know, just inflicting casualties is always nice, because yeah, the armies love to bounce around when they run away, so it's good to just kill more and more. Can build more horses. That might be beneficial for our knights. I'm always after more money here. We have a gold province? Oh no, we don't. My eyes are tricking me. Let's build more horses. Invest in horses. I'm progressing very well in this campaign. England is like 85% under my control. And in the long term, that will be all under my control eventually. The grand strategic overview here. Oh shit, man, look at this. Naples has been going ham on Greece. Oh my god, look at that. They actually might be a good ally. They still don't like me. I'm improving opinion though. Serbia is going ham as well. Greece has just been partitioned, man. Look at this. Wow. The Byzantine Empire is holding on. Historically, they lasted until 1453, and they're not doing so well. 1363. The Ottomans are growing. They have this horde over here as well. The Mamelukes are going strong. Hungary's going all right. Actually, Hungary's really shit in this game. 9,000 troops. That's really poor. Poland, a poor army. 4,000. That's pretty weak. Bohemia's pretty strong. 11k. So yeah, I would say France right now is the most powerful in the region. Our enemy is like probably the most powerful. What's their country rank? Apparently they're the 10th greatest power in the world. Who is the greatest? Apparently the Kingdom of Bohemia is the best country? Huh. And then followed by some Byzantine holdout or something. Mamelukes. Yeah. So Bohemia is the strongest country apparently. In terms of score. Huh. But you have way less army size. Doesn't make sense. Maybe they have a bigger economic... Maybe they have bigger economic power. No, they have about the same economic power. Traveling minstrels. Get out, clowns. Get out. Take the legitimacy. One of our noblemen has come of age. You do not belong to the ruling dynasty. Oh, you're a different dynasty. I don't care about you. Unless you're in my court. Oh, they won't ally me. Oh, because yeah, you're a cuck to France. That's why you won't. No, I was Holland. Sorry, it was Holland. That's who I married into. Let's try and keep Holland alive, because I think France would have some designs on Holland. They are snaking that way, so a woman's still in charge of Holland. What's their army size? 2k, so they can be a worthy meat shield. I'm pretty happy with our alliance network right now. Castile praises our conviction. I make France happier, but I gain some legitimacy. Look, who cares if France likes me a little bit? Like, we want some legitimacy. That brings up our crown power. 31% crown power. That we used to have 23%, so we're progressing pretty well. Yeah, that's because the favor ruler law came online. But still, our lords are very powerful. These lords need to be revoked. Look at this, the courts, the Magna Carta, royal marriage rights. This is all making them very powerful. Parliament is due to come in 39... how long? I can't do maths. 58. 48 months. Oh no, hold on. It's a little while, basically, to the next parliament. But we got rid of the parliament, so I don't know why there's a parliament there. Because I removed the English parliament. That would be a huge step historically. Because King John, he was basically had his hands tied by the barons or the nobility. So I think, yeah, changing to remove the parliament would be a huge, like, historical move, but in this game it's very easy. But then again, our lords are very powerful still, so that's still historically in line. So they're annexing somebody. That's what it means, prevent annexation. Who are they annexing? Oh, this game more powerful, man. We gotta find ways to cuck them, man. Like, jeez. Like, you cucked me a little bit, I gotta cuck you back. They took this little piece of land here. Look at this. I gotta retake this soon. Who are you annexing? Doesn't tell me. Oh, here we go. They're annexing just a minor noble. Man, they haven't gone to war yet. And there's no heir to the throne. What? An 18-year-old leads France, and there's no heir to the throne. Is that correct? Wow. Yeah, there's no one available to lead the throne of France. What about these people? Oh, they're all women. I mean, oh, he's the heir. But why doesn't it show up on the screen? Oh, okay, that's weird. So there's still an heir, but it doesn't show up on the screen. 18-year-old. So the king must have previously died. Oh, who's the previous king? 1358. So not long ago, King Jahan died 5 years ago. How did he die though? Doesn't tell me how he died. Again, what's his stats like? Pretty poor. Yeah, we could claim France, but too powerful. How's our economy going? Invest more in the RGOs. We're going to need some iron for our cannons, so we'll need that. Invest. How's our tech going? Slow. Get more army maintenance though. Less army maintenance. You click on this. Our literacy. It's doing okay. RGOs. Yeah, we have a huge deficit on our saffron province, which was expected in terms of pops, but they should slowly promote. Yeah, take some time. You have some unprofitable buildings. I thought I told you to subsidize. Yeah, subsidize. We want the capacity, the naval capacity, whatever it is. Does make the peasants more powerful, but it's such a marginal difference. How are the rebels going? 63%, so they are growing at a slow rate. 17k. Lack of pop needs. What are you missing? So you're missing a couple things actually. Edinburgh Market. Yeah, we need rice. I don't know why the Pops want rice when there's barely any rice in the market. I think it's how it works is when the RTO gets introduced to your market and then they have demand for it now. But that sort of just makes things worse. Why aren't you trading any fur? Let's have a look at our trades. Usually the automation's pretty good, but it mostly focuses on profit. Yeah, it says we're importing some furs, but not a lot. Can we increase that? Like, will that help? Increase the capacity? Yes, it does. We finally integrated that Scottish province. That took ages. That should help now. I think we need to get rid of this dude. We have a truce. I think once this truce ends, we will clean up this nation here that was created by France in a disastrous war. I wouldn't say disastrous against France, but we were able to get out of that war pretty light-handedly. I do have some trade capacity. Let's lock that trade so it doesn't... Can we import more? There's plenty of surplus, so you should be importing. Also, I want those furs. Yeah, we probably need to conquer something with furs, because you can see that's unreliable getting those furs. We did fulfill our demand though for furs, so that did something. Why do you guys want rice? Rice boys. I think they're unhappy because it's in the Edinburgh market, not the London market. Because it's Scottish people, right? So it's going to be in the Edinburgh market. Yeah, they do have some needs unfulfilled. There is no grain. Oh, there is grain. I think we build some grain over here if we can. Why isn't that? I think we build some grain just to fulfill our needs. Even though it's not profitable, it will help with our needs. And books. They need paper. Do Pops actually consume this? They do. Noblemen do consume this. Maybe build some papers. Can we build it though? We can, but we don't have enough money. It's always a problem of money right now. We are spending a lot on stability, but we need to do that for our future wars. Because all your wars take stability costs. Why am I automating this? I shouldn't be automating this. I'm not going to make the Burgesses unhappy because I do like having the trade advantage. Like the only people I'm not going to make mad, like the only people I'm going to make mad are the lords, really. I think we can. I'll tax you more. Who cares about the lord's happiness? Oh, I care a little bit. Let's decrease it a little bit. Find an equilibrium. Diplomacy. I do have some diplomatic capacity. Wow, they still don't like me. Even though we have an alliance. Like, what the heck? Oh, it's just trust. Oh, opinion. My eyes play me. Okay, so they like us. Not enough to not like France, though. Sabotage reputation. Oh, they must have got buffed. Lose 50 opinion of Crown of Castile. Yeah. Make them hate France. Come on. Make them break the alliance. So in that, they must have buffed the spies because that wasn't as big. Oh. What's their opinion of France right now? I want to try and get them down so they hate France. It must be a way. They still like them, I think. Yeah. They still like them. Okay. Oh. Who's this? Privileges of the lords have been under continuous assault as King Thomas has attempted to centralize more and more. Yes, we've been doing that. Oh, we make the lords unhappy. Probably too much. Do we make the lords unhappy? 64%. But this is just for the Scots. These are just nationalists. It shouldn't matter. Lord insurgents. Nah, fuck you. Like, I can let you rise up and I'll just kill you. A strong supporter of the line. Oh, so this is a different pope. We gained some legitimacy, but we already have maxed out legitimacy almost. So I'll just praise, I'll switch sides and leverage this praise within the church. Because supporting a French pope, man, like, we're not helping them. We did it before just for the legitimacy, but not now. I wonder how powerful this rebellion will be. Lord insurgents, so they're ticking up pretty rapidly. Actually, no, we probably don't want to make them pissed off. They're already at 7k. They're already at 7k, already at 11%. Maybe we just hold off from taxing them for now. Sort of micro the taxes a little bit. Just to make them less inclined to rebellion. We have a cabinet action. Now I can do something here. Rebel crackdown. Oh, that might be good. Stability investment. Maybe. Maybe it's either stability investment or rebel crackdown. I think I can tank the rebels. So I'll just do stabilized country to get my my stability up faster. We do have trade capacity over here. We can import gold, but that always gets eaten up. Let's try and export more wool. Does that do anything? Let's lock that so it doesn't get moved away. Makes us 1 gold. I think that made us more money, eh? Oh. Okay, cool. We're advancing down the tech tree. For our military, that is good. The country is looking pretty good. We do have some rebels thinking they can rebel against us, but that's the only problems at the moment. You don't want to still have a truce. This should end very soon. I did say we want to tick up our stability a bit, but ooh, French Lorraine War. There's never a dull moment in this game. There's always something going on. Oh, so there's a war going on between Poland and France. I think there is. Oh. No, there isn't. What the heck? You're just warring some randos. Who are you attacking? Oh, I thought you were warring Poland. Wow, that's disappointing. I could get involved, but I think that's a lost cause. And I'm not in a position right now to fight. So I don't have my navy prepared for all those because I think having not enough navy hampered my transport troops. I could take the fight, but I don't have enough navy ships to transport everybody over as fast. Because really my victory against France relies on fast movement and getting in there, killing all the stacks while they're forming up. Like, that's the only way I can win. And my navy's not fast enough to do that yet. Why can't I build up these cogs? Oh, I have a negative of sailors, so I need to build some more sailors. Yeah, we need to focus that down too. That's another priority we have to do. How do I get sailors? Monthly sailors. Fishing village. Does that give us more sailors? So it's either wharf or fishing village. I don't know which one's better. They both give us 1+ sailor. But this allows us to build ships. Maybe that's better? We'll go for the fishing villages. That seems to give us more soldiers as well. I thought my game crashed there for a second. We're going to run a deficit on these fishing villages, but we need the sailors. I think we'll build it close to our capital, so we get lots of sailors. We need to start getting our sailors up now. Yeah, wow, that's why, because we're repairing our ships in port. That's why it's costing us a fair... Wait, what? What was that? Sometimes I misclick, man. I don't know what that was. It was something that involved these people. Okay, so they're forming a coalition against us. One country. Hopefully France doesn't join it. That'd be annoying. How's this war progressing for them? Oh, that's going to be such a clown show. We can't stop the blue blob, man. They're just scaling. We just can't stop them, man. Sort of have to pussy out and wait for our opportunities. Okay, so there's this coalition happening. The question is, will it be powerful enough to defeat us? No, it's still weak. So it involves, yeah, some random German counties and some in Scotland, which I've cucked pretty hard. Like, they have barely any military left. Yeah, 5,000. Getting nothing to sneeze at, but I have about 20,000. And soon we'll start investing in knights and our navy. Yeah, it's a lot of competing interests in this game. It's like, do I focus on the navy? Do I focus on the military? Or do I focus on my RGOs? Or do I build roads to increase my control? There's a lot of competing interests. And I don't know which one's more effective. But it's always good to do one of them. Right now, I think getting the navy up is important. Deal with parliament. Ooh, 41%. This is okay, so I can promote castles for 41% parliament power. Not too shabby. I will indulge the nobility. Now I can ask for a law change to affect the crown power. I don't think there's anything I want to change here at the moment. Nobility controlled. Let's just have a quick look at the laws that the nobility have. Wait, what am I clicking? Wait, what? Why isn't it working? Huh? Oh, there we go. Okay, so what's the biggest bonus here? I can't get rid of their privileges. Too much stability cost. These are all estate privileges. Yeah, having a character in command is not good. Actually, I might move him. That's why you don't want to have these lords in power, because while they're pretty good at their job, like, they make the nobility more powerful. So it's sort of a trade-off in a sense. But there's no one else that's sort of good for the job. Oh, here we go. We got clergyman. Let's put you in power instead. Shift some levers. Let's try. Oh, everyone else is kind of crap. All our noble characters are way better. So we kind of have to have nobility in our country. Makes sense. Is there anything I want to change here? I could change this. I could also get a CB. It's either CB or law. I could fight this, but it's in a coalition right now. Huh. Look, I think I could take him, bro. I could take the coalition. It's a small, petty coalition that I don't really care about. If I fabricate a CB, that might be cheaper. Take over. So I won't get as much antagonism, hopefully. And we'll declare war on the coalition. So the Hansa gets involved, which is a patchwork of German counties. Another. Why do these Germans want to get into my country? Like, you have no interest in defending this minor power in my lands. Like, please just get out. Now, I get Scotland. I get why Scotland's joining in, but everyone else doesn't make sense. We will put down this. We'll put down this rebel scum for good now, and connect our provinces here. I think I'll just raise everybody. Yeah, why not? We will adjust our balances here. Raising the army to defeat these rebels. Another war with Scotland. We might be able to take more from Scotland too in this war. Now, will France get involved with our meddlings? No, they won't get involved. That's great. Cool, France is going to get involved, so this is free game. I would be really unhappy if they did. Yeah, France is a huge rival right now. I'm liking it. Oh, my game is so laggy, bro. I need to get a better CPU or something. Just don't have the money for it now. 23k marching on the rebel scum. Oh no! One of our vassals going to get eaten. Rip. Rest in peace. Okay, one of our women has come of age. Oh, it's none of our dynasty. Who cares? How's our dynasty going, actually? Wow, we have a huge amount of relatives. This is good for the coming kingdom, bro. Lots of girls, man. Look at this. Lots of girls. Yeah, wow. It's all women. We do have the Viscount Edward, but everyone else who's related to us has lots of daughters. Yeah, wow. We do have... Oh no, she's a part of a different dynasty. Sir John of York. Bro, he just spawned in. Like, you weren't here before. The game just spawned the Yorkists. Which is kind of cool. I didn't know I had a lost relative, man. Just spawned there. No, he's gonna cause problems, isn't he? We've been sad news. The general of our army is dead. That means we can put someone else who's not a noble in power. We'll put our king in power. Because if we put a noble in power, then it's going to affect our estate power. Which does make sense, because if you put nobility in charge of your armies, like, it does make sense they would have, you know, more control of your government, right? It'd be kind of cool if there was an imperative Rome system where your general or governor could rise up against you if they had a huge share of the army. But I think that was too frustrating for other players. But for me, that was like, that's realistic, man, because there was things that happened like that. Especially at the Battle of, was it Bosworth, was it? Lord Stanley, he was like waiting on the sidelines while King Richard and Henry Tudor were fighting in the Battle of Bosworth, and Lord Stanley, who was a vassal of Richard, he sided with Henry Tudor. And that's an example of switching sides in a battle or in the field. So it did happen. Of course, it was an unstable time, but still, I wish that was modeled in the game. I don't know if the War of the Roses is in this game. It wasn't EU4 though. Oh, there's a little stack here. Come here, little boy. Yeah, we're just gonna mop these dudes up. Now, what about our parliament? We do like free subjects. Free subjects is pretty good. Because it allows us to promote our pots faster than serfdom. I think it does. And we'll deal with the pitiful Scottish army in Newcastle. You know, in the beginning of this game, they had 20k soldiers. And they were actually a match for us. And now they're just a former, they're just a shell of their former self. No, they're super fast, eh? Doesn't matter though. I want to watch this fight. As you can see, we got more troops on the field. Yeah, it's all just levies. I was hoping to see some longbowmen. Oh, they're actually breaking our flank here a bit. Oh, what the fuck, man? I didn't set my formation right. Oh, I stuffed up. Oh, bro, I stuffed up. That was dumb. But to be fair, the game didn't auto-balance for me. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna take way more casualties for no reason. My bad. I should have organized the army beforehand. Because the flanks do way more damage to you. Yeah, that was annoying. Let's actually fix that army. Because like, I don't know why the game didn't fix it earlier. There we go, that's all fixed now. So weird. Alright. How's it going over here? Oh, just a mop-up. Just a mop-up operation. We've been sad news, sire. John Tedworth has died. Oh, he's a cabinet member. RIP. He was actually a good character. Open the cabinet, please. Now, I wanted someone who's good at the military. It's all nobility, man. That kind of sucks. Our children haven't grown up yet. That's why it's good to have sons, man, because when you get those sons, man, they become your characters. But we only have access to the nobility, so it's going to be tough. But we have to put someone on the cabinet for now. Oh, my game lagged there for a second. I don't know why this game lags so hard, man. Maybe it's because of these notifications. Okay, it must be my computer. But again, Paradox games are just notorious for their bad performance on launch. Like Crusader Kings 3, I run that so smooth. Oh no, we lost a cousin. Who cares? Now the rebels. Okay, so the rebels are the Lord rebels. They're getting happier now, so don't have to worry about rebels. Hopefully, they're still increasing. Actually, that actually might be dangerous, but not too bad. They got 7k rebels, 7.6k at like nearly halfway. That's actually not that strong. Considering their crown power, like considering their power, it must be because we have a lot of crown power. Like we're taking more control of the country, you know? Yeah, we didn't care about that. Erosion of faith. Ugh, this is a bad event. I think I'll take the legitimacy hit. We're hurting on stability a bit, but it is what it is. Do have some trade capacity. I could import some grain. Do they have a surplus? Yeah, we'll import some grain. I think we'll import a lot of it. How's our... Yeah, this is why I like to see some good trade routes here. We're fulfilling our needs with the furs. We just need like a little bit of grain, sturdy grains. But I don't want to take away from these other trades because they're making me some money. Like how much money am I making from trade? Pretty decent amount, not too much, but our wool is making the most money. And they cancelled it. What? I mean, this is why I hate the trade system. You set a trade and it just like cancels. I'm like, how's that even work, man? That's what it didn't cancel my trade, but something else did. What? Why do you say you have trade capacity when it says 0? Must be a bug. It's a bug. It's the game's lying to me. We do have some missing inputs, but very small. And we got to subsidize these scriptorians and these fishing villages. That's what I forgot to do that because we need the sailors. We're still on a deficit though on sailors, eh? Because we're repairing our ships. This is taking a lot of time for some reason. I have to check that out. Local witch hunts. Not good. But I'm just getting negative events one after the other. One after the other. It's just like, wow. It's so annoying. It's not that much of a problem though. Alright, we're sieging this castle. Normandy again wants to keep fighting. I don't know why. They love it. Why do you want to fight me? Doesn't make sense. Our vassals here have a pretty decent army. Our German vassals, like 2k, 1k, that's alright. They can do some work. Now I could engage the Scottish army. Wow, you're actually losing. Look at this. Come on. I'm watching you guys. Come on, I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. I could help them, but I want to seize this castle. Wow, you're losing hard. Rip. Now, we do have some needs in the Edinburgh market. They're not really huge deficits though, eh? I think we need to build some lumber as well. Let's think about that. Because our prices for lumber are not that great. But do we actually have good lumber production? Lumber. Lumber mill? Yeah. Yeah, we have like no lumber. What the heck? Maybe it's in RGOs. I'm pretty sure it's RGOs, yeah. What? We have no lumber. Oh, no, we've maxed it out, I think. Yeah, wow. I think we maxed out our lumber. Yeah, wow. Okay, so we have lumber problems. Which does make sense, because I think all these, like, I think England's forests will cut down over the centuries. So, it does make sense we'd have some problems there. But I'm trying to find where we can get some more lumber. I'm trying to click on the lumber icon. Hello? Now this UI sometimes can be funny. I just want to find out where the lumber is in the map. If I click on that, you should show me. We do have lumber? Okay. Oh, we do have lumber. Strange. Okay, we'll just build more lumber then. Spend our money. Keep spending our money. If you have floating money, it's like an RTS, man. I always think of it like an RTS. If you aren't spending your money in anything, then it's bad. If it's just sitting there doing nothing, it doesn't really give you anything. I guess it's important to have a surplus of money when you go to war and it's really expensive for your army. But I can afford to pay the army while I'm at war. So it doesn't really, there's no point to have a surplus. Also, you might want to save up for some stuff, but we're already investing in our economy. That's going to be annoying because the control is still not good. Make our lords happier. Probably a good idea because we are at 14%. We'll make them a little bit happier. Oh, the Scottish lost to our vassals. Very nice. The power of the vassal swarm. I don't have to micro troops. I can just send the vassals in. Running out of food in Edinburgh. The armies are eating up all the food. Very concerning, my friends. Okay, so Castile wants us to help in their war against Navarra. One of our dynasty members has come of age, but they're of a different dynasty, I think. Now, who are you at war with? Huh. You're at war with some French people. I endorse this. But it's just some random French counties. There's a little bit of a French flag in there. But you have a bit of a French influence. Like, but why isn't France getting involved? Maybe historically they were involved with France, but not anymore. That's a French name. Yeah, wow, so they're actually related to France, but they're not in their sphere, so cool. Our war is progressing pretty well. Again, just a cleanup operation, mopping up these peasants. We desperately need cannons. As you can see, the food is running out in Angus. Man, they don't have much food around here, eh? Speed up the time. Bro, why are you fighting these little midgets? Our research is progressing. We've got military tactics. Gonna get cavalrymen soon, which will be a huge boon to our military if we can afford it. Because yeah, cavalrymen, they do require horses, like all your different types of goods, but we do have horses, we do have all those goods, so not too concerning. Look at all these longbowmen. So our army's made up of longbowmen, I think. Or maybe that's just like unique to them. I don't know. Warbows. Yeah, cool. So yeah, most of our army's made up of warbows. Petition for redress. We'll make the lords more happy. I don't want a rebellion right now, because we are pissing them off a little bit. I did say that they were weak. Yeah, they're still kind of weak. Like, look at this, 7.6k pops on, like they want to rebel. What a nothing burger. I think if I defeat them in a civil war, I think I get more crown power. Anyway, I'm not sure. It is a bit annoying though, because they take over provinces instantly, and it's just, like, it just messes with your production. So it is a concern in some aspects. We are making 2 gold. We're not. I think that's because our military is in the field right now. Yeah, we're missing RG. So some of our buildings have completed. That's why we have a lot of missing employees. So yeah, our buildings have completed. That's nice. Slowly promote over time. I want to split this army. I have a hotkey. Come on. Why isn't it splitting? Okay, I'll just click the button instead. I want to take over this country really fast. Now, I don't know what's controlling this. Oh. Just ran into an enemy army, but it was a super weak army. It appears Sir Martin of Chester has gained the trait of Battlefield Medic. 5% reinforcement speed, not too bad. I do like that little roleplay thing where your generals gain skills over time as they engage in combat. Very similar to CK2. Love it. So if you have like a really capable commander who gets in a lot of battles, like, it's good. But if they die, then, you know, it's a bit of a waste, isn't it? Years ago, the glorious Crusaders of the Baltic proclaimed their Prussian crusade for the glory of Christ, but many men heeded its call. One of them was the pride of the English crown. I forgot how to say that, Hochmeister Martin de Comas. Blood was spilled, prestige was gained, and honor was defended, while the infidels and wicked pagans cowered in fear before his holy fury. Now he's returned to the loving arms of his magnificent kingdom. Oh wow, so that character we sent to the Prussian Crusades come back. Ooh, he's 100. Wow. So it's actually worth sending characters to the Prussian Crusade. So he might be a good commander. Or a good cabinet member. Can I appoint him as a cabinet person? He should be appointed. Oh no, he's not there. Okay. Oh, we have 100% wall score. I just noticed. Guys. It's all mine. It's all mine. Okay, we're just gonna implode them, I think. Who's this? Horn. Where's Horn? I don't know where Horn is. Horny. Where are you, Horny? Bro. Where is Horn? I'm clicking... I'm trying to find... No, it doesn't matter. Maybe I just turn them into a vassal. Because yes, it'll take me time to incorporate them. Oh, I can't really anyway. It's too over the limit. Okay. I think we just take all this. Because that's what my plan was anyway. And I'll take more of Scotland since I can't turn them into a cuck. So... What are these? So let's have a look at the RGOs. 30 grains? Yeah, we want to take that. Horses? Yep. I want to take some horses. Fish. Pearls. Oh, that's pretty good. Livestock. Wool. Clay. Not that important. Fiber crops. That might be useful. Don't have that in the kingdom right now. Wow, they're allowing us to take up a lot of territory, eh? Lumber, that's good. I need that 30 grains. We have a deficit. We need wild game. I don't think we have a lot of wild game. Yeah, we don't have much in our kingdom that can fulfill needs. Just thinking of the RGOs right now. Clay. Look, I think that's a good chunk of land to take. Turn that into vassals. It's mine. Wow, look at that. England is slowly becoming UK. Now, how do I make UK? I'm pretty sure I need all of it. I'm pretty sure it was in diplomacy, wasn't it? Form new country. I'm still behind. Oh wow, so the 100 Years War blocks us from forming UK. That's kind of Annoying. Yeah, wow. So you have to actually finish the 100 Years of War before you can form UK. That's good. Alright, now for the vassal spam. Can we create any historical subjects? No, we can't. I wish the game didn't incentivize you to make tiny vassals, but it does. I always forget, like, which one's better here. I think it's fiefdom, actually. It increases the efficiency of our cabinet, but the vassal does the same thing. I'll just make them a vassal, why not? We can put someone of our dynasty on it. I think she's related to us. Yeah. We'll put her on the throne. Oh, I thought my game crashed there for a second. Just implode Scotland with tons of vassals, man. Yeah. We'll put Sir Bartholomew of Grey. What a name. Here you go, sir. Here's some land and... Here's some land. In recognition of your military service. To the Crown of England. Moray? Again, we want to try and put someone who's really good. Because that helps them with their cabinet. Because they get their own cabinet, then that can just makes their country better. So we'll put a woman on the throne because she has good stats. Put another man on the throne. So Reginald Holland. He must be a Dutch man. Yeah, he's from the Holland dynasty. But it says his dynastic seat is in Lancaster. What the heck, man? So Martin of Chester. Oh. We can put some of our own women on the throne. If we want. I wonder if giving titles out to your family, does that increase your crown power? I have to look that up. You'd think it would. Let's roleplay a little bit and give our lands to our family. Cool. That coalition was just disbanded because we killed it. Wow, they've devolved into the kingdom of Alba. Huh. They were imploded so hard, man, that they got degraded. Our money, man. We need to increase our money income. I think it's because I'm spending a lot of money on diplomatic spending. But I need that. I need that for all the vassals. Yeah, I'm way over the limit. Look at this. That's why I'm spending a lot. Also, my alliances with Castile and Portugal are costing me. As you can see, the tiny vassals, they cost very little in terms of diplomatic capacity. I don't know why Brambient's so large. It's because they're powerful. Okay. Negative 5% on crown power. Not too big, but gotta fix that. Now, I could break. Oh, what? A woman's in charge of Castile, man. Whoa. Hot. All right. Man, look at her, man. I could break my alliance with Castile. But man, that's a huge hit if I do that. 30,000 men. I probably need them on my side. Now, what about my spy network? How's that going? Sabotage reputation. Yes, please. I can't select France anymore. That's kind of dumb. That makes the spies useless then. Still allied with France. What an annoying thing. Alright guys, I think I'll leave the stream there. Thanks for watching. It's been a very eventful stream. I was able to defend against France in that war. I was able to get out of it pretty cleanly because yes, they created a subject in my lands that was free of my control, but then I took it back. So really, it did not hurt me losing that war. I had to pay war reparations, but in the end, I was able to come out of that unscathed. It tells you that, you know, you can lose wars and come back. It's not like you lose everything. But overall, my strategic ambitions, again, we have to deal with the blue blob here. It's getting out of control. And the opportunities that I've seen so far have been very unfruitful. There's been no war, like he's not declared any major wars. So France is going to be a continual rival I have to contend with. And to form Great Britain, I have to defeat them, basically. And they have too many soldiers. Again, if I can just swoop in when they're engaging someone huge, like Bohemia, for example. But I think Bohemia is allied. Yeah. Why is everyone allied with France, man? Everyone's allied to France. It's an interesting game, I'll say that. The game says I'm slightly weaker than them, but that's not true. That's not counting all their vassals, man. But yeah, guys, I'll see you guys in the next stream. We're going to continue this at a later date. It's been very fun. I've been really enjoying this campaign. It's been very challenging in terms of France, because once they get out of control, they're very hard to beat. But yeah, guys, please like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy watching this. More EU5 content to come. Thinking of making some guides as well, but you know, it's very variable, this game. Like this, you can't really prescribe things and go, hey, you have to always do this. No, there's always changing variables. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. See ya.